Good evening. Let's turn this up a little bit. I'm giving this playlist a try. Calm Sylvania, the relaxing side of Castlevania. How you doing, Oats? We're gonna try this. I need good playlists. Like I want some classic like Mario, Sonic, you know, Castlevania games. But I want to hear cool remixes of that stuff. Alright, let's give it a try. Alright. I don't know how long this game has been on for, so I'm just gonna save and quit. Oh, I know this song. I don't think this is actually remixes. I don't think I'm going with this. I'm not gonna go with this. Anyone know any good playlists? Something that's kind of jamming, you know? What if I do like Nintendo music remix compilation? No, remix. I'd say I need something to set the mood. Nintendo remixes. Load me up. Can't help with the remixes of old games because I'm not an old man like you. This old man still knows how to get down. Boom! Based! Alright. Alright, so I think I was working on making the mana torches not infinite torches. I think I'm going to give them 48 hours to stay lit, and then you got to cast Transmutation or use a Rusty Dust, is what I would like to do. So I think I have it set here. Let's, So if I put a torch of each type down, let's skip ahead. 1, 2, 3. That should be 48. That turned off, that turned off. What about you? There we go. Alright, so they do become inert. Yeah, I think I just finished this. Boop. And you could cast Transmutation to light them all back up. Oh, how am I gonna do this with the Rusty Dust? Let's take a look at Block Torch. This update's gonna be freaking sweet. Torch. Torch. I don't like this. I don't like this music. I don't like it. It hurts. Hurts my ears. There we go. This may be a little better. It's a little much, yeah. Okay, there we go. Alright, just something good, right? Oh boy. So this is Block Torch. Held on Start Interact. So in here, I need to potentially add something. Ah, there's a big insect in my house. It's far away. I'm looking up, I'm like, I can't get that now even if I want to. The ceilings in here are like 14 feet. It's crazy. I have to get on a ladder. It'll come down if it wants to. Yeah, I spot weird things. It's not like it's gonna sting or anything. It's not that kind of bug. It's one of those little stink bugs. It's really warm out, so they're kind of like wandering inside of places now. Saw them a lot at work. But that means the spiders will be around the corner. I kind of miss having my spider. If that spider was still up in that corner, I'd be mealing out right now. You know, I don't think I have to do anything with block torch. That little bug got me thinking. I could tie the logic into rusty dust. I'm going to do that. I gotta be clever with how I do this stuff, or else I don't want to do any harmony patches. Let's go to item, rusty dust. We're gonna create a new method. The game's gonna hate it, but you know what? Too bad! Private void, and I will say run, try, ignite, mana, torch. No idea what I'm going to need in this yet. I do know this. Let's copy that method right up here. Where is it? Right here, on held start. I may just want to do a quick check before I do anything at all. Should you be able to sneak to apply this? Probably, right? You should probably be sneaking to try to apply this. So I could say if player... I'd hate for someone to accidentally use a rusty dust. Player watched attribute. No, it's not watched attribute. It's going to be player controls sneak. So if you are sneaking, I want you to try and run this logic. Actually, we could do one better. We will say sneaking and... No, I'm not going to make that more complex. I'm going to copy this, though. So I'm going to take a couple snapshot of things here. What do we have? Block select. Unfortunately, block select is not going to help us. I think I need to get the by entity dot. How long you stream it for, by the way? I don't know, until I get tired. Could be an hour, could be 2 hours, could even be a boat. I have no idea. It'll be a little bit. I'm feeling pretty good right now. Tool. What I need to do here is I need to take a snapshot of what I'm looking at. Block select is what it's going to be. So I don't want to do anything with entity. I want block select dot, or let's do a couple safety checks. If block select dot block is block torch. No. We'll say block dot code dot path dot equals. This is what I want. I wonder if you wanted to try Last Epoch or something later. But if you're streaming for the night, that's fine too. Oh, we'll see. I mean, if I have nothing else to do, I was just gonna stay streaming. If you wanna try something out, I could cut out right when I'm starting to feel a little drowsy. So we'll have some time, but it's not like I could stay up super late. I do have to go into work in the morning. Probably gonna be on support calls all day. It's what I was on today. It sounds good. What are you working on your mod? Oh, so good. All right, it contains mana torch. Mana torch dash. I thought I could do it there. Can I do it here? No. All right, I'm going to break this out. I'm going to be very particular about this. I want to make sure that lock select... I'm going to do a couple things here. You have to be sneaking, and block select cannot equal null. You can't be looking at the sky if we're going to be doing anything here. If that is the case... dot block cannot equal null as well. And Right, so, and we also need to do some checks, right? We need to make sure it is a mana torch and that it is inert. And it does not equal a lantern. So this should hit only inert torches. Should you be able to use... You should be able to use this on any torch. I'm just gonna get rid of that. Perfect. So it's got to be a mana torch, but not the lantern. And then we're gonna try and run this, right? Because if you want to top off something, I'll leave it up to you. If you want to waste a bunch of rusty dust, it's on you. So the next thing we're going to want to do is apply the dust. Now, the question is, do I... Here, let's apply rusty dust to one of these. Boop, boop. Oh, look what I did. Look what I did. You're going to like this, right? The elevator block. Slash GM1, right? There. Right? Flying. Look how fast you can do it now. Up and down is that. Yeah. And I added so many things in this update. Like in the handbook, I found out how to inject my own bits of information, localized bits. So if you go to something like elemental, there we go, like the impure elemental crystal, you see I have here ritual stabilizer, ritual consumption rate, what it drops from. It gives a lot more information. I'm not cramming a lot of this stuff in the tooltip anymore. I'm saving that kind of for lore and broad strokes. So you have all this stuff, right? So handbook, let's look at even like the Nexus, right? Click on a Nexus, right? And you could do this. I made synthesis recipes. It's a magic station and what a magic station is. So there's a lot more. Like, you know, it's like, oh, how do you get a runic scyther created by synthesis? You know? It's rusty dust, or yeah, like you go on like rusty dust, right? Rusty dust obtained by breaking a plant. It tells you what it is, rifts, rift effects, rust plants. So I figure if I can utilize the handbook, like the handbook should be like your encyclopedia. Like it's almost like a Pokédex, right? You can sit there and you can look up like, oh, this stuff drops from this, and you know, oh, this is the unstable. It's not supposed to have a tooltip. Let's fix that, because no one should ever get the unstable version of the plant. But I still want you to be able to see it. Plant, Rift Bloom. I'm going to put a nested if statement here. Else, if this is unstable, that's the get block info. Whoops. Scroll up a little bit here. Is this? Oh, this is the block entity. Duh. Plant, Rift Bloom. This is what I want. Unheld item info. Alright, so I'm going to cut this out. I'm going to say if... We're going to paste it in like that. I'm going to say... If... in slot dot item stack dot collectible dot code dot path dot contains. So if it contains unstable, and then I'm just going to do a blind else, just like that. So if it contains unstable, I'm not going to do anything. So that should get rid of that. Let's click on unstable again. There we go. So there'll be no tooltip, so I don't have to worry about a localized key. Whew. Sweet. So I'm trying to do that. Bum, 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 bum. I guess this music's not bad. It's not the best, but I've heard worse. A little buggy went way up top. Oh, it's moving away. All right, go towards the light. Have fun. Okay, so let's try to put a torch in like an on state. First things first, if I hover over it, I can't see how long this torch has been on for. I don't think there's going to be much I can do with that. Normally, I could try and tap into, like, overhead information. But at the same time, maybe you shouldn't see. Because I'm just piggybacking off of block torch for this stuff. So I'll just say, alright, try run mana torch ignite. And you know what? We're going to return. So if you are looking at a mana torch and you don't know magic, like, we're going to run this before trying to unlock magic or do anything else. Priority. Okay. First thing I'm going to need is the item slot. And I'll say, slot in. What else am I going to need? Probably world. I should probably put world first. I'll do world accessor world in. And I'm going to stick with those two things for now. I have a lot of this code kind of written already. I thought I had some stuff. Where would it be? Spawn item entity. Here we go. Transmutation block drops. So from player world, spawn item entity, and then set a block. Stack name to change. I don't think we're going to need to do this with a packet. So I'm just going to copy those things in as a reference point. So obviously something like this would be world in. Oh wait, I was supposed to use Rusty Dust on this. Shoot. Turned it off. Okay, so I don't have any particle effects right now. Like kind of going around in circles. So I'm not going to worry about any particle effects. I'm going to get rid of all of this. We're going to say slot in dot item stack. And since this is a mana torch, why don't I just make a string? I'll say string mana torch lit equals, and this is going to be RMR references dot mod ID with colon plus, and this is going to be mana torch dash. I'm gonna have to get a snapshot of the type. So type will go here. I'll say type of. No, I can't. Type essence. And then that's going to be dash lit dash. And then I'm going to have to get the side. So it's going to have to be all of this. No, I just want side. I gotta fill this stuff in. And I can copy these two things here. So I can get the side and I can get the essence type. Instead of block, last code part, it's going to be slot in. Oh, wait, no, I don't want slot in. I don't care that it's a rusty dust. I want the block. Block in. Oh, my mod has been on hold for a bit. I've been asleep for like 3 days. Damn, what are you, sick? Like 22 hours a day sleep, which isn't good. Ooh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, man. Are you feeling okay, Oats? Hope you're feeling okay. Alright, we're gonna pop the mana torch part in here. I'm going to need to get the positional information. I believe I can tap into block in dot. Okay, so just as I thought, there's no yeah, there's nothing I can really tap into there and block for positional information. There we go. Oh, wait. Why am I spawning an item? I don't need to spawn an item. I just need to set the block to the new block while preserving something. So I can... Okay. I'm getting ahead of myself here. I need block position. Block and block position. There we go. So I'm going to take a snapshot of the state it's in so I can preserve it. So if it's on a wall or something, I want it to look like it's on a wall when I replace it with the lit version. I want to preserve the essence type because I want you to use Rusty Dust on no matter what the mana or what the mana torch is. You should be able to. I just need to take a snapshot of that to preserve it. I'm going to recompile this. I'll say mana torch name for that. And then we're going to create a block out of that mana torch name. I think I'm already doing it here. I could do like get block. Here we go. World get block, new asset location. Holy crap, actually that's what I want right there. That line is exactly what I want here. I can get rid of this string. Don't need it. There we go. Mana torch type lit. So I'm going to create a new block. Instead of this world, I need to do world in. I'm going to copy that. Delete that. All right, this needs to be world in. There we go. Set block. I'm going to have to change the block. We're going to have to put in the positional information, which is going to be this. You know what I'm going to do? I don't need to do new block position. Yeah, I don't need to do new block position. I just need to put in block position. Oh, set block ID, so I just have to do .id. There we go. So this should change the block, like reignite a mana torch. We're gonna have to shut down the game because I made some changes. I made a method outside of a method. A hat and a hat. Oh, and I forgot to input my variables up here. So the first thing it's gonna want is the world. So I can do... I'll get the world of the player. Because we should all be existing in the same world anyways. Next thing is going to be the block, which is going to be the block that you selected. Oop. And then the last thing is going to be the block position, so it's going to be block select dot position. That should do it. Let's build, and we should be able to recharge inert mana torches with Rusty Dust and Cast Transmutation. Forgot to take medication on day one. So catching up on that has been tough. Ooh. That sucks, man. Your body's rebelling. For God's sake, your server removed my community role again. It did? Let me take a look here. Wait, let me see. Ah! There's no fanfare or anything. I'm noticing that particles are not on. Should be. Oh, okay. Weird, huh? I call shenanigans on that. Let's turn that off. Oh, I need to do world in dot block accessor dot mark block dirty. So I need to change the block, and then I need to mark it dirty. And it wants block position, so I'm just going to say block position in. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. See, there we go. Now it should be... I'm gonna reload the game. It should just be on now. And I think I gave it 48 hours. Like, it just recharges it to full. So, does it do it often, Fritz? Oh, it didn't save it. I wonder if it's because I'm not changing anything with the block entity. Wonder if I have to mark the block entity as dirty. Mark block entity dirty. We're gonna try that too. Fireball! Boom! Let's reload. I really hope I don't have to send this as a packet. You know, I probably do. I'm thinking about it, where I put it. I probably do. Yeah, I bet you it's only client side. Shoot. Wait, you know what? We're going to try and move this. I'm going to try and move this. I'm going to take this. Cut. I'm going to paste it right in here. It's going to have to return false. We're going to try and ignite that torch again. Unable to get there. So do we have block select? We do. Oh, player has to be sneaking and block select cannot equal null. Let's put a RMR references.logger. Let's put a logger statement in. Let's put a bunch of equal signs. I just want to see it pop up. I'm not passing any information. Nope, it's not getting to there. I know why. It will not trigger here. Because of this. Okay, I need to do this in 2 parts. Alright, I gotta do this. Yep, definitely gotta do this in 2 parts. You're gonna have to paste it here and paste it here. So, I'm going to have to copy this. I'm gonna have to allow a player to skip to the next part. If this is a block torch and a lantern, then you need to go on to the next part. And then in here, the first thing I'll do is redo those checks, and if it's still true, we'll try to ignite on both the client and the server. There we go. Now let's try and reload. You son of a biscuit. Come on, man. It's gonna force... You know what? It's forcing me to send a packet. I'm gonna be smart about this. I'm not gonna create a new packet. I am going to get a behavior here. This is what I'm going to want. Run spell effect. I have a packet for this already built. And I think I named it like a generic transmutation packet. Let's look at some of my saved packets. RM helpers. Oh, thank God I did this stuff. It took a little more setup time. That's it right there. That is what I want right there. Send packet spell transmutation block change. I'm going to have to input the mod ID, the block item, and then X, Y, and Z. Boom. Done. Drop mic. So I'm going to delete all this. Boop. Gone. And then right in here. Going to get rid of that logger statement. There we go. So we're back to here. So instead of try run ignite, you know, I could still do try run ignite. Oh, wait. Got to get rid of all of that. What is going on with my... It's like bouncing me around. Okay, here we go. Weird. Paste that in. Okay, so I'm going to have to do rm helpers dot... Pop that in. I get rid of all of that crap. And now we're just going to put in what it needs here. It's going to need world in. So let's do world in. The next thing it's going to need is the mod ID, which is RMR references dot. It's going to be mod ID. Next thing it wants is the string for the item, which should be just this. I'm going to encapsulate it just so it's easier on the eyes for me. And then I need the block position. So let's do block position in dot X. We need the X, Y, and Z for it. X, Y, and Z. So that should send our packet. I do not need the block to change either. I'm not sure if I need to do mod ID with colon or not. We'll find out. Let's do RMR references dot logger. It still didn't work. I know we're missing something small. I'm gonna make sure it even gets to here. Okay, it did get that far. It got to there. Okay. Let's see what the side is. World dot side plus. All right, server or client or both? Client. So that should be indeed correct. See, the weird part is I'm not getting any errors either. I'm going to try and make this. Maybe it's something weird with how I'm putting in that string. We are going to make a string. Block equals that. Block name. So here I'll do block name. All right, I'm calling shenanigans on that. We're going to save and quit. And I'm going to just rebuild because it should be working. Pretty sure I'm using that packet in a lot of places. Oh, you know, I may have done undo too many times and it may have affected... Ah, little buggy's gone. May have changed something that was outside of a method. kind of like this music. It's all right. Growing on me. Nope. Son of a biscuit. That's weird how this packet isn't even being called. It's still registered, right? PC spell transmutation block change. Let me see what it's doing here. Messages. There it is. Block change. So this is what it's doing. So I'm getting, oh, mod ID. It needs the colon. So she mod ID with colon. There we go. It didn't even give me any errors. All right, let's try and reload. Now, I'm not sure if I need to run an additional packet so the player sees it, because when the server's sending a packet, but I'm not changing. Oh, okay, so looks like it did save. Sweet. So now we can have all of these torches out, right? This one, this one. I'll put one more there. Why not? And then let's skip ahead, right? 1, 2, 3 days. Uh-oh, there it goes, right? Starting to burn out. What are we going to do? Well, you can turn them on this way now. Hey, you. What are you doing? That one stayed on, didn't it? Is it like... It still says it's a dark mana torch. I think I'm breaking the... I think I'm breaking the transition. I may... You know what? I may have to send the packet. And then I may have to do a couple things here. I'm going to want to do world in dot block accessor dot mark block dirty, just to make sure. And I'm going to put in block position, and I should mark... I don't need to mark the block entity as dirty. I think I just need to do that. Oh wait, no, don't do that. There we go. All right, so let's turn you on. One, 2, 3, 4. 4 days. Ah, ha, ha. That fucking torch is not going out, man. It ain't going out. What if I cast transmutation? Do any of these torches go out? Or do they just become infinite torches? All right, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, transmutation works fine. So let's see what I'm doing with transmutation. Here's the mana torch, right? So I'm getting a block. The block position, change block to get behavior, and I'm running this. So when I'm running that, I'm just using block accessor. I'm setting the block, and I'm marking the block dirty. That is literally all I'm doing. You know what? And I'm doing the fanfare here, too. Which is literally... That's literally what I'm doing here. I'm setting the block, marking the block dirty. Ooh, and I'm removing a block entity. Oh, I can't use this. Whoops. Yeah, I can't use that. Here, let's look at Rift Bloom change. Or Magic Ward exchange. I think I'm going to have to create a custom packet for this. That sucks. This is it here. Transition hours left is what I have to do. So I have to take a look at the block entity for the transient property. Yeah. Sugar snaps! Huh. Can I just use this? What's it doing? Ward block. That's fine. That's just a name. So we're getting the mod string and the block item. I'm making sure it's a legit item. And then I'm looking at transition time left. And then I'm just doing a replace with air for the block item string. I think I can piggyback off of this. Let's look at my helpers. There it is. Let's try and send this. Let me get rid of that. All right. Fireball. So these are going to be probably borked because I removed the block entity in my infinite wisdom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Skip time. 1, 2, 3 days. Oh, look at that. It's starting to go out. I'll save you. Turn you on, turn you on, turn you on, and turn you on. And let's skip another. Let's make it that. 1, 2, 3 days. There we go. That's it. So when you're dealing with transition block entity properties, you have to add to the time left. Now, that being the case, I do not know how much time I am currently adding. It's most likely hard-coded, which ain't gonna help anyone. Yeah, set double, attribute +3. Ugh. I want to set it to a maximum value. I'm going to make another packet, and I'm going to make it more generic. So this is going to be server packet, change or exchange. I'll call it refresh. Hey Vexus, how's it going? Say refresh. Block, transient, time, or state. I want to say state. That sounds better. More science-y. All right, we need to look at this. I'm gonna have to copy and paste. So if we're gonna make a packet, we need to create a proto contract. Right there. I'm going to have to add... Is it a float? It's a double, so we're going to have to take in a double here. I'm going to create a new variable in this contract. It's going to be a double. I'm going to say input, double, and I'll say time. Good! Surprised to see you on, but pleasant. Yeah, I know, right? Oh yeah, Vice Stitches finally came out today. Oh, cool. How are you feeling? Do you have like full range of motion? And I mean, is everything good, or you got like physical therapy to do still? I hope they gave you good painkillers. The best! Alright, so I'm saving that proto contract. I'm gonna pop this out because I need that name. Where'd it just go? There it is. All right, the next thing we're going to do is copy this name for the proto contract, and I'm going to update the messages here. So that's already done. We need to change the contract out. And I'm going to put the contract here. Pop that out there. All right. Now I can clean this up. We don't need to replace anything with air ever. If I need to replace something with air, I have done something severely wrong with what we're doing. So this right here, so attributes, so we're getting the transition hours left. And I'm going to take a snapshot of it. And I'm going to keep your snapshot, and I'm going to add I don't want you to charge these infinitely. They should be capped. One Rusty Dust, I think, is going to max it out. So I'm going to say, let's get rid of that 3. We're not putting a static in. I'm going to go into network message dot double time in. So I'm going to add this. I think before that, I need to do another if statement here. And we are going to cut this out, paste it in. And this is going to be an if, then, else. Oop. I'm going to delete this. So I'm going to say if the attribute... If the attribute... Why am I making this more complex? I'm going to just max it out anyways. Here we go. Bam. I'm just going to statically set it because I'm going to be putting 48 in there. Okay, so that should be done. We're going to set block, pop the block entity, mark the block entity dirty, and then I'm going to take a snapshot of everything here. Save. I'm going to move this over. Now we got to register this packet. Handler. Here we go. Client and server. Let's scroll down. Paste. Transient state. There we go. Paste that in. Paste that in. And paste that in. Gonna copy that. Scroll down. It's a server or client? Server. There we go. We're gonna have to shut down the game because I just did a lot of things that are gonna make it angry. And what we're gonna do is I'm going to create a nice little wrapper for this. I want to be able to call this thing easily everywhere else, and I don't want to remember network handler, RM, blah, blah, blah. So I'm going to create an easy little method for it so I can wrap it all up like a nice little bow. So we're going to take the world in, the mod ID, the block ID. I'm going to say mod ID with colon because that was something I need to... I didn't know I needed the colon. Whoops. Mod ID with colon. And at the very end, we're going to put a comma. I'm going to say double, and I'll just say time. Or transition time. That way I know for sure what it is. Down here, we're going to do a comma. I'm going to do input double time equals transition time. Did I call it double time? Let me look at my contract. Yep, I did. And we got to update the contract here because it's no longer block exchange. There we go. So let's copy this whole state. I'm going to throw it. We don't need the handler. I'm going to move that out. Rusty Dust. Right here. You know what? I like this song. This playlist has grown on me a little bit. It's funny. In the office, I kind of got my... Oh, we got to put the time, right? So this is going to be 48 hours. 48. There we go. But my ringtone on my phone is Super Mario. I love it. So all the people around me have to hear Mario. Like, don't call me. All right, all these are off. Boom, 1, 2, 3. We'll put that on that. Yeah, I'll just turn them all on, right? So they're all definitely lit. I'm going to do a reload, make sure the client and the server are going to be synced up. Make sure nothing shuts off. That means that it has been saved to the server and has been propagated back to the client, which that is the case. Now let's make 1, 2, 3 days, right? There we go. Now it's shutting everything off. Transition done, baby. Except for you. Okay, there we go. I think there's like a delay depending on when you place it. Like it has the ticker running. So I don't know with that one, but it shut off, so whatever. Yay! I got so many things here. Like I got quality of life improvements here. Look at this. Look at this. You can see the tier now. You can make all of the like the Nexus and everything. If you do it through the Oculus, it's actually half the materials. And you get experience, magic experience doing it. If you are too low level and you get too close to these, you actually become nauseous now. But if your magic level is above, you're fine. Like I got so many neat little quality of life things in here. Tips and tricks. Oh, and I started to branch out the familiars here, the bears. Oh, and I put something else in, right? So let's say you make the mana lantern now. Inert. Doesn't do anything, doesn't light up. You have to take magic chalk and you have to do some world magic now. So I want a dark one, so I will put things here. Boom, 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 right? Same pattern for everything. Cast transmutation. Yeah! Crackle. Oh, man. This thing shocks my ear. This thing is gonna kill me. I think it may kill me. I don't know why. It's like, it pops and it's like jolts my ear. I can't have it in too deep. And then if you have something like this, right? Because now that's a valid lantern, and you're like, you know, I want to do light rituals. Like I'm going to be doing a lot of light rituals. I don't want to waste torches. I want to use the reusable mana torch. You could just do it again and just use the torches that you want. And you could just change it as much as you want. I want to add more things like this, but I need ideas. The Nexus you can do this with. Yeah, baby. Yeah. No, absolutely not. I can move my fingers about 30 degrees. They offered me good stuff, but I declined as I didn't need it. Yeah. There's a reason why headphones. Well, I like something light, right? Because I have this big chungussy thing here that I think does a better job picking up than my... I love my headset, but... I mean, just having the cups on, it's kind of meh. Oh. I can hold the lantern. Oop. So yeah. Reusable and rituals. I fixed so many bugs, too. Like, as I've been playing, Oh, the biggest thing, Fritz, you'll like this. I showed Oats. Do I still have it up? No, I don't. Watch this, watch this. And this is preliminary. I gotta dial this in, right? So you do an elevator. You know what? Rusty Dust. Active 11 hours. Used to go kind of slow. Not anymore! Now we are booking. I think I want to set the speed and the height based on what your runestone, like right now I just set it at a static speed, but yeah, I increased the speed greatly on those, so yay. I really enjoyed that. I hate wearing the big head cups because they make my head way too hot. Yeah, needs to go faster. You know, I actually had it so fast that if you held space it launched you into the air, and I was like, whoa, can't be that fast. But I had like it was like times 1,000 speed. Well, now it has somewhat... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I could probably beef it up a little more, too. I just got that, and I'm like, dunzo! Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was worse than a ladder. But it was one of those things where I'm like, I need to get back to it. I just didn't have time to get back to it, because there were like so many other things that I could be working on than a utility block that most people may not use. Right, so now you could do something like this. Like if you have a floating base, hint, hint, I want to make a ritual that rips a chunk of earth up and then creates a floating island, like so many blocks high. So you're in your floating island, right? And you're like, oh, I want to get down safely. So you'll be able to, you know, like cast transmutation, do whatever. Boop. It starts up your elevator going all the way down, right? Boop, 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 boop. Right, so now you can hop in and dart down. So let's increase that speed a little bit. Let's just give it a little more oomph and see what happens. Floating islands, and I want. Must have floating islands. Ritual of terraforming, baby. It's gonna require a ritual to do that. I think it's gonna be a ritual of conjuration, because that's a little light. And it has to do with manipulation. You're conjuring up Earth. I also want to make one that makes a cave, because I love underground bases. I need a way to make like anchor blocks to where it doesn't lower your temporal stability if you're close by. Have you started Bastion? I have, actually. I have started the Bastion. I have a lot of things in the hopper right now. The Bastion is one of them. I started the connections. Oh, that's another thing I want to do this stream. All right, I'm gonna just focus up here a little bit. So I'm gonna up this by that. All right, so I'm pretty sure I'm gonna maybe have to reload. Wait, fireball. I may have to reload one more time. You know, I don't think I need to reload. Let's turn this one on. I'm just going to cast transmutation on it. Boop. I don't know, man. That's pretty damn fast. Look at that. Look at that. Boop. Done. I think that's pretty good. Let's see how it is a little faster. A little faster. I'm beefing it up just one more. Well, actually, this is going to be by a lot. Hey, that's pretty fast, dude. Wait. It may not be the real speed. Let me hop out. Let me make sure I have save. Item saved. There we go. Let's do a reload. Just want to make sure. Okay, you know what? Some of these songs were cool. I don't know what this one is. Kind of cooling on it a little bit. You know, we're going to listen to Loop Hero. I am feeling Loop Hero-y. Ah, yes. That's it. Whoops. Right? I'm on. Oh my god, look at that speed. Should that be it? Because you could go 60 blocks high. That is literally as high as you could go. Let's see how far it launches you. Just because of the sheer speed. Oh, it's actually like maybe a block or two. I think that's good. This is 60 blocks, by the way. So you travel 60 blocks in like 3 seconds. Oh my god, do you see how... Oh, okay, no, I was like, look how high it launched you. So the way this game is rendering particles, you notice that it looked like I was just in the air. And see how there are no particles here? Because it takes time for it to update around you, right? I don't know how to force an update because you're going kind of fast. Like if you wait here, right, you'll see the particles kind of spawn. That's just like a weird gamey kind of thing. I don't know. I also don't care enough. Right, see, you could see it just stop the particles after a certain range. So I don't know if there's like a range for particle rendering. Like if it's something that would be like in here, maybe. Particles, 100%. View distance, maybe. 416, I guess. I don't fucking know. No, I didn't think that was the case. I see super far now. Settings. What was my view distance at? 32? 256, that's what it is. Alright. Slow it down enough that the particles have time to load before you reach them. You'd be going slower than... Let's put it this way, Fritz. Even when it was originally as slow as it was, the particles still did not have enough time to load. So it's like, do you want speed or do you want particles? Because, I mean, if you go a little ways away here, I think the particles will just stop. Yeah, see, the particles faded. There we go. So it's about this distance, which if I had to guess, right? So it's about from here. So 66 to about 30. Yeah, about 50 blocks or less. Yeah. I don't know if there is a way in particles to force the keep rendered distance. Like, is it a per particle thing, or is this just how the game does its optimizations, right? I'm not sure about that. But we can explore, because I do make a lot of my own particles here. So let's look at something like this, right? We'll look at particle-based provider. Bounciness, random velocity, dye, async, that's fine. Dye in liquid, dye in air, quantity. That's the position of the particles. The evolutions for it, the colors, the particle model, the size evolution, the velocity evolution, gravity effect, life length, which that's just how long it lasts. Vertex flag is going to be the lighting, the glow effects. Terrain collision, we got self-propelled, which is fine. That deals with velocity. A secondary spawn interval, I'm not sure. Whoa, there's secondary particles now? That's pretty freaking baller. Death particles for your particles. Parent velocity when affected. Parent velocity, get velocity from bytes. Nope. Begin particles, prepare, spawn. So it looks like I can't manipulate that in particles. But again, you know, honestly, I don't care. I think it's cool utility. I'm fine with it. It's perfect. Okay, so I want to add a new feature. And it has to do with the new Nexus system. Let's get something set up here. I'm going to put my staff in my offhand. There. I need my hands free. I'm going to make something nice and complex. We're going to use an Essence Vault. We're going to link up to that. I will also use the new Spellforge stuff too. So I'll pop a Spellforge here. I'll put... Yeah, right there. Let's fill in these holes. I'll live in a barn. Break that. So I will put this here. Put that there. Put that there. Whoops. Put that there. Alright, so you have all this stuff connected. You should be able to connect things either direction. You can click this to click that, right? And it's made. You can see the particles, what's connected. And I can see the Dark Nexus. I can click that and click that. Connections are made. I can click that, click that. Connections made. I can click that and click that. Again, that's made. And we're missing a light nexus, so there we go. So this thing has a neutral, a light, and a dark nexus. It has the Oculus there, and it has the Spellforge there. Now, what I want is a tool to where, like, if I don't know what's connected, but if I go like this, I want to be able to just click on this and essentially see that, where everything lights up briefly and then disappears. That's what I want to do. I just killed the connection to everything by the way doing that. Except for on these. Interesting. What about you? What about you? Pedestal. Interesting. So we also need to fix this bug to where it did not disconnect the Nexus. So let's fix that, and then we will add a new tool mode to the Leyline Resonator. Tool mode! Resonator. I want to go to the disconnect mode. There we go, disconnection mode. So from the Essence Vault, if leyline block position connected nexus neutral does not equal null, so it looks like this is fine. Oh, let's go into the nexus. I don't think I ever finished the code. I'm remembering this now. The disconnect code. This right here. Let's click that. Yeah, so if it equals air, I'm doing that. If it is an anchor, I'm disconnecting it. If it's a Spellforge, I'm disconnecting it. I'm not disconnecting it if it is an essence here. So we're gonna have to do the Essence Vault. I had a feeling I had something else to add here. All right, so we're gonna take a snapshot of that position. I'm gonna say Essence Forge, or Essence Vault is what it is. I'm gonna just put a 1 here. There we go. Now I can see easily what I have to change. So it's got to have a block entity. BE Essence Vault. We got to mark it dirty. Boop. Okay, so now I need to look at specific things here. We are going to start with the connected. We'll look for the neutral nexus. Paste, paste, and paste. We are going to reset it, send the update packet, and then we're going to mark it dirty. I am going to delete all of this and delete that. I'm going to cut that method out. I'm going to put it inside of an if statement. And basically, I just need to check to see if this type is a neutral. If this is a neutral nexus, run the neutral nexus disconnect code. And then we're going to have to do the same thing here for... I just might as well paste it in again. There we go. So we're going to have to do the same thing for light. So I'm going to say neutral. We're going to say light. Change the selected 4 occurrences. And then I'm just going to copy this. I'm going to change it to dark, and there we go. Now, the beautiful part of this, right, is as soon as I save this and fireball it in, there it goes. Disconnection, 0, 0, 0. So it has successfully disconnected everything from this. Booyah. Okay. I want to... Okay, so now that that's done, I want to see what the connections are. Let's connect everything back up. Boop, boop. I love that you can, like, click on one side, and then it's not like, well, I gotta be clicking on the nexus to a block from, you know, from the core to the pedestal. You can't do from the pedestal to the core, God forbid. Oh, no, you had to do from the pedestal to the core. You couldn't do from the core to the pedestal. You can mix and match now. It's better. It's beautiful. Wonder how spells look from long distance. Does the magic suddenly appear? That's different, Oats. That's through a renderer. I do a shader. So the shader has a distance on it, like a crazy distance on it. Particles are going to be different. Those are rendered a little differently, and I'm not sure how to extend the range of particles. I think that may end up effing up a lot of people's computers too, because the particles are going to take a lot. If your computer is like on the verge of being a potato, probably don't want to raise your bubble around your character that is going to try and render every particle, because it's not like particles are culled or anything like that. Right there, the particles there, they're still being rendered. I just can't see them. You know what I mean? Like, this thing, it's still going to take up some oomph. Boop. All right, let's make a new mode. Ah, it's perfect. Vice, my FPS is down 10. I demand my money back. You paid for this crap? Man, they pulled the wool over your eyes, huh? You thought this was a quality product? Surprise! Alright, so I'm gonna come up with another mode here. Bought it off LimeWire. It was $20 on Morpheus. I'm gonna call this did I come up with a name for this mode yet? I could call it like status check, or I could call it like leyline check. Oh no, everyone. I could be writing code, but instead I'm getting stuck on a freaking name. What is it gonna be called? Help! Help! What is it gonna be called? You know what? It's just gonna be called Tool Mode 3 for now. I'm just gonna do that. We'll come up with a real name. What was it again? I'll throw a name at you. So this is it's a leyline resonator, right? It's a tool. That's the name of the tool. So there's a connection mode, which is the green. There's a disconnection mode, which is the red, right? Green connects, red will disconnect. This mode is going to be maybe blue, maybe purple, I don't know. But you'll be able to click on it, and it will highlight everything that it's connected. So this is like a checker. It checks. A connection checker is kind of what this is. But I'm keeping it leyline resonator, right? So this is just the mode. See where it says like current mode at the bottom of the tooltip, and it says connect? And then if I change it and I hover over, right, now it becomes disconnect. So I'm just making another mode. So connection, disconnection, checker, I don't know. Connection. See, connections, it's already there. But I still got a lot more to do here. So I'm making it Tool Mode 3. We're gonna scroll up to the top. So I'm being cheeky with how I'm doing all of this here. Being a little cheeky cheek. So if tool mode equals 1, if tool mode equals 2, I'm going to have to put something in here for tool mode equaling 3. So if tool mode equals 3, we're changing the render variant. I'm going to send a broadcast, right? Yeah. And then up here, we can say, else if I'll say 3, it goes back to 1. This would have to go to 3. So 0 is a default state, so I have to say 0 and 1. That becomes 2. And then 2 becomes 3. 3 becomes 1. So we do a loop. Viewer. Viewer. Okay, you know what? Perfect. Thank you. So this will be viewer mode. So I got that. That's going to be tool mode 3. We're just going to put some stuff in here. I'm not going to do anything that says null. We need to get rid of, because I do not want to delete anything. I just want to view everything. Right? So that's everything on there. I'm going to want to get rid of that. I'm going to get rid of that and get rid of that. Get rid of that. Boop. There we go. So the viewer mode should be done. Let's open up the leyline item, because I'm going to have to make a new texture for this as well. And I'm going to have to increase the where is it? There's something else in here that I'm going to have to increase. The alternates here. shit. Can I do this? I think I have to do it this way. I'm gonna put a comma there. So ley line disconnect, and I'll say viewer. So connect, disconnect, and viewer, which means I now need to create a new shape. I'm gonna have to shut down the game for everything that I'm doing here. It's gonna be very angry. I just can't take this anymore. Tools. Leyline resonator. So instead of disconnect, we will call this viewer. I need to look in here. So we got core, handle, cap, glow disconnect, handle cap, material disconnect. Okay, so we have quite a few things here. Material connect, material disconnect. I'm gonna need material viewer. And this will be called viewer. So we need to look at the items, tools, resonator, texture. Items, tools. I will start off with the red. Do we want purple? Do you think purple would be a good color? Or should it be like yellow? Or should it be like blue? Those are going to be the colors that I would want to pick. Purple, yellow, or blue? What do we want for the viewer? Maybe yellow. Make it stand out. Yellow it is. Thank you. First come, first serve. And I've just served oats. Alright. Yellow! There we go. It's yellow! With a little tinge of stuff in it. Boop. Alright. I just did a lot. Let's see what my cobbling together has done. Cobbled. It's pee! You need to drink more water, Vexus. That's bright yellow. Maybe see a doctor. My pee is neon green. Connection, disconnect, or oh, it's all only going in connection mode right now. So let's look at my block logic, because I may not be doing it right here. So if tool mode equals 1, then I do variant 1. Tool mode equals 2, I'm doing variant 2. If tool mode equals, 3, then I need to do variant 3. Got that one number. There we go. So that's our thing. So it's sticking with red. I know why. Because we need to come into here. So the ley line dash anything dash ley line. Items, tools. So we have connection as a subshape. It's a bit radioactive. The Geiger counter goes off every time I go to the toilet. I don't know why. Is there... I think this part may be rope-a-doping me a little bit. Oh, you know what? It's not. It's not. Because it's doing everything right. I need to go back into the tool shape, into the viewer. And we need to change... Not glow disconnect. What it was called material, right? Material disconnect. Handle cap, glow disconnect, glow connect. Shit, I think I need to make one more of these here. We need one more texture, I think. Make that viewer as well. This would have to be viewer. So I'm just going to find everything that says disconnect, and we're going to change it to viewer. There we go. Save. Fireball. I love that I can just hot reload again. Everyone, it's incredible. You gotta try it. Oh, did everyone see my Tumblr? I'm an adult. I finally have like a Tumblr. This is a Stanley, and it's got like Mario on it and everything. Well, Bowser. It has my name engraved on it. Look at that. Even down here. Look at that. It's beautiful. I got like Mario Kart like right there. Hey, freaking light. But yeah. I was showing it off at work. I'm just like... Coworkers like, where? The first thing they asked me was, did you make it? I'm like, man, I don't have like a freaking laser engraver. Like, I've seen them. I want one, but no, I don't have. I didn't make it. Thanks for ruining it, guys. All right, so this should be viewer mode. This should be disconnect. This should be connection. Whoa, this kind of shifted weird, huh? I wonder if this can you, so for alternates, can you choose the alternate? I think it's random. Yeah, I may not be able to do what I want to do. But you know, the funny part is, so let's make sure it goes on. Connection. Here we go. Viewer. Oh, it's ready to link. Shit. That removed it. Yeah, it's all like borked now. Else render variant to, so if it equals 2, the render variant equals 2, change it to 3. If it's 3, change it to 1. Reset all block position, tool mode equals 1. Do I have anything else up here? So tool mode statically equals 0 there. Let's take a look at this. So it's disconnect mode, connection mode, connection mode, disconnect. Yeah, so it's not necessarily going, it's not doing what I would expect it to do. So if we go a little further down here, so 0 and 1. Oh, wait, it's not going to tell me, right? It's not going to... Yeah, if variant equals 2. If variant equals 3, I need to put it in viewer mode. So this should at least give me accurate information. Now it's in viewer mode. So this should be connection. Yep. This is disconnect. Yep. This is viewer mode. Yes. So that is showing me what it really is. So this is beyond your comprehension. So it changed it to mode 2, disconnection mode. Oh, this is messed up. So this should be viewer mode. This should be connection mode. That's why the messages are all janked. So connection mode, disconnect, and then viewer mode, and then back to connection mode. Okay, we're getting closer. Now that for the most part is working. Oh, look, nothing changed here. Oh, come on, man. I don't want to talk about it. It's crap. Very upset, man. I totally didn't do, I didn't propagate that change. So it could be working. Trust me. Oh, look at that. It's yellow. Let's make it daytime so we can see that I didn't fail. There. Wait. There it is. Change mode. Wait. There we go. Connection mode. You have to look at the ground. You can't look at the sky to change mode. Click again, red, disconnect, yellow. There we go. I thought it cycled through the way I'm stepping through it. I have to create a localized name for the change resonator to viewer mode. So let's create a key for that. Change. Come on, where is it? Here we go. So this is going to be the mode. I want viewer. There we go. Save, fireball. Boom! Fireball! I am feeling good right now. All right. Connection, disconnection, viewer mode. Yeah, baby. Now we gotta fix this. Leyline connections have been removed. Don't want that. All right. So that just means I have to come down to here. This part right here. So if we're in viewer mode, oh, look at that. Reset block. I do want to run that. I should be resetting it. Okay. I agree. I agree. I concur. Block position target to disconnect. That's just the name. So if this is a vault, then I should just be sending the information. Interesting. Let's put in RMR references dot. Oh, wait. I think it's just a string. Yeah. All leyline connections have been removed. That is not true. I need to create another key. I'm going to put it right next to this. So with this, all leyline connections are being displayed. And I don't want it to be red. Red is scary. You didn't fail. There's no failing. Let's pull out. Damn, I got a lot of red. Here we go. You attempt to look into the rust. I don't know what color this is, but we're going to change to it. Boop. The disconnect spirals are still going to be red. That's still going to be red. Because we're going to have to make new particles for it. Might as well be yellow. We're going to make a yellow ring next. Oh, do not clear mesh data. That would have been bad. Terrible. Okay, everything else should be fine. Fireball. All right, so I have to link this back up, right? Because I borked it before. There we go. Station. It sees the station. So if I go into viewer mode, there it is. That's all I wanted. So it shows you, but it did not disconnect anything. So let's make those particles yellow. Yeller. To do that, we're going to have to do a lot. We need to... We need to make a new mode here, a new enum. So instead of disconnect, we'll call this viewer, and the game's going to have to be restarted doing this. That change alone just borked quite a bit. I need to find this packet, because we need to go into messages. I can delete some, or remove some of this stuff, close it out. That's what I meant to say. That's my test perception effect that isn't working. Does anyone know how to register a perception effect? Probably not. I don't know why I'm asking. No offense to anyone. I can't even figure it out. I'm like, why am I asking? I know no one's doing perception effects. Or, you know, maybe some people are. I don't know. So this is what we're doing here. I need to get... So I'm going to pipe this through, and it's right here, this entity. And it's in here that I need to go to this. This is where I need to go. Okay. Okay. Let's minimize you. Minimize you. Minimize, minimize, minimize. So disconnect. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's right. I put rust particles in here too. Totally forgot about that. So we're going to have to use the viewer, right? I'm going to have to make something for viewer. Man, I need to do area and burst. So I'm going to have to make area, ring, and burst. I'm going to have to make all of these here. Let's shut down the game. I have to make some files. I'm going to literally zoom through this. So pay attention if you want to learn how to do some custom particles. Pay attention. Class is in session. So I already have these particles made. I need to make an area particle, 4 different ring particles that rotate, and a burst particle. So I believe I have all of these particles in spell effects. Tool resonator. So I'm going to have to copy all these, paste them in. Literally just a copy and paste. I need to, unfortunately, change a lot of these to viewer. So that's viewer. So disconnect's got to become viewer. And then we're going to go into each one of these particles after I register things, and we're going to... Because I want the particles to work the same. It's just you have to have a different, particle color. Only you stopped refusing get good. Hi, Bernardo. Yes, Moozy, you are absolutely right. I was totally listening and understood 100% of 0% of what you're saying. I'm just rambling on. It's up to you to decipher it, young one. To get it right, you must get it wrong. Maybe I should get some fortune cookies. You know, or like, a big book of fortunes, and then just pick like random things to, give you guys some inspirational quotes. That'd be nice, huh? One must go through a bell to go under a bell to hear it ring. Viewer. Disconnection burst. This is area burst. That. All right. We got it. We got it, everyone. Save. Get good done. I do not miss the Forge community, man. Some people were all right? There's always those people who are like, there's always some people that are like wanting to help you. There are other people where it's like, well, why don't you know this already? This is your job, right? This is my job. I'm like, well, isn't it nice to be privileged? So I need to update everything here that says disconnect. We need to scroll to the top So everything in here, if it says disconnect, oh shoot. This. In the selection, disconnect is going to be viewer. Oh. So we created the variables. Now I have to initialize these variables here. So I'm going to just copy these. So basically you have to do an advanced particle. You have to create the particle class file, which is going to house, that's going to house like velocity, gravity, everything we went through earlier. It's going to house all of that information. And then you have to initialize your variable with that. And then you have to have the particle do whatever. Right? So far, we didn't do much of anything. We created a whole separate particle, but it's still red. So if I just come in here, we just need to now change out this color. So red, green, and blue. So what is it? Is it red and green that makes? Let's look at the color wheel. Color wheel! Or you know what? Instead of color wheel, let's go to color hex. And I'm just going to find a yellow. You can't see because it's on my monitor. But there's an awesome website called Color Hex. There we go. So I need to put in... So for the red, green, blue, so this needs to be high. So I will say... Let's make this 55 for a range. And then I will make this 200. And then for green, let's give it like 180. And then 0 out of 55. Let's try those colors. I mean, they may work. It's either going to work or it's going to look bad and we just got to change. Whoa, what are you doing? Hold on. I wanted to build, young one. Let's calm down. Okay. That's what she said. And me. I would be very willing to help if I had any knowledge on the matter. Yeah. See, I want to make a perception effect called mana poisoning. It's going to be like a nausea effect that people get if they're by things that are too powerful. Oh, viewer. Oh, wait! I forgot the most important part of this whole thing. Most important part. Let's go back to. Oh my god! I got so many things open. There we go. We have to go into the resonator tool. Find this, right? So everything in here that says resonator tool disconnect, it's got to say resonator viewer. And all the particles are not done. Whoops. So we should have some particles. I think it was that brighter color at the bottom. So let's go back into the particles here because I actually have to change all 6 of those files. I only did it for the one. Viewer. Yeah, see, that's the old one. Ring one. Nope. You know, wait, one of these I actually mapped out. Oh man, I don't know where I put it. Transmutation altar area? Here it is. Water, wind, earth, lightning. So this should give me yellow. So I'm going to just paste that into here. So that's the burst, ring 1, ring 2, ring 3, ring 4. Was there more? Area. Yep. Oh wait, no. I think that's it. 1, 2, 3. Wait, there's one more. There's one thing I'm missing here that I didn't open. Burst area. Oh, area. Viewer area. There it is. And that was the original. So we're going to fireball all of this in. I'm not sure. We may have to do a reload here. Because I think it initializes the particle colors, and it's not something you can do on the fly. Oh, so I got to put it back into viewer mode. It's not doing it, huh? It's saying all ley line connections have been removed. Interesting. Did I not change the localized key? May not have. Tool resonator. Are you kidding me? I forgot to do it again. Replace all 42. There we go. So now it's all viewer. So that has been fixed. Let's look at the key below. Oh, all ley lines have been removed. I totally did not update that. We created the key for it here. I never copied the key over. So that was confusing. There we go. That should fix a lot of things. We're going to fireball it in. Going to reload, and then now we're going to try. I'm like, red's scary, but I'm like, it's not doing anything. Most important part, so I got to make this connection because I borked it. There we go. That's disconnect. This should be viewer mode. Damn it, still red, huh? Most important part of this whole thing, that's easy. My staff. Yeah, I want the god staff. Bend over, Vice. That staff is coming out one way or another. I kind of feel like I may have... may not be doing what I think I'm doing. Oh, I changed it in the wrong place. And I only changed part of it. Whoops. So if I were to disconnect, we would have seen a little yellow in the disconnect. So I got to replace all of these viewers with disconnect area. Yeah, because I'm in the disconnection. Disconnect rings and then propagate disconnection. Okay, so this is viewer. This is what I want to select all. I'm going to say disconnect with viewer, and I'm actually going to, there we go, 22 occurrences. Save, fireball. Hey, look at that, yellow. There we go. It's a bright yellow. That should be easy, right? So let's make all of the connections again. Boom, boom, boom. Right, 1, 2, 3. You know, let's connect this. Boom, right? So now if I come over to here in viewer mode, there it is. You can see everything. I'm going to increase the time that it stays because it's only 3 seconds right now. Should probably be more than 3 seconds, especially if you're like wandering around a base trying to find something. So that being the case, I think I can do I'm going to do something risky. I'm going to do a selection. I'm going to do 3F. And I'm just gonna look here. So we got those. I think I can just change it like this. So what should I give it? Like 15 seconds. 15 seconds. That way you don't have to like spam it, because if you're going like upstairs a ladder or something, because you can make connections through walls. Someone's got like within 15 seconds, you should be able to find the glowing stuff, right? There we go. 13 occurrences. Fireball it in. All right, so if you click it once, 2, 3, yep, look at it go. Not bad, right? Or what's that connected to? It's connected to that. That is connected to that as well. That is connected to... Oh. That is connected to that as well. Right? Particles! You... Yep, you are connected to that. Yeah, everything's connected to this. So I don't even know what I'm trying to... what I'm trying to prove here. What are you connected to? You are connected to that. Perfect. Okay. We did it. Congratulations, everyone. Oh, it's trying to... It's displaying... I need to stop that. It's doing AoE particles. It'll do that for 15 seconds. There we go. I need to disable that. That's a little different. And I disable it by doing this. Boop. And I need to do something else now too. I need to tell you if what you have clicked on has any connections. Because right now it's just saying everything's connected, but I just clicked on grass. That doesn't have anything to do with the ley line system. So I'm thinking wherever I am propagating this change to, and I don't have to mark these dirty. Let's optimize this a little bit here. Nothing's going to be marked dirty. Right? We're going to start from the bottom and work our way up. So all ley line connections are being displayed. So I'm going to want it in here. Oh, you know what? I should probably do return. Because I don't want you to continue any further if you get to this point here. So same thing. Pop that in there, that, and that. Which means at the very end now, I could put this back in. We don't need to do return at all, because it's the end of the line. Let's create another key here. You could say, no ley line connections to display. This one I'm going to make red. I'm going to make it very angry looking. And I'm going to put spaces in. No ley line connections to display. We're going to save. I need to copy this key. Boop. We got to pop it right into here. Look at that. Localization too. What a deal. All right, let's reload. Not now, Moozy, are you drunk? Obviously, a different channel should have different colors. Yeah. Channels. But what are we trying to do? What mode does it think it's in? That's something else that I've noticed that's weird. It doesn't seem to have, like, it's supposed to be in viewer mode. See, it's saying it's trying to link, so technically it's not in viewer mode. Now it's in connection mode. Now that's disconnect. Now this is the ley line connections are being displayed. Yep. Oh, you know what? I need to do this. I know what I need to do. This right here, I'm going to cut this out. We're going to paste this in. Just like that. I'm going to pop this out because this is getting kind of long. So I need to put that effect in there. Effect. 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 Boop. 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 And boop. There we go. Perfect. Let's save. I'm actually just gonna anchor this gonna get rid of all of that. I'll just put it over here in this monitor. There we go. Now we got that back. Not bad. All ley line connections are being displayed. If I click on anything else, no ley line connections to display. This, no ley line connections to display because it has 0. So I will tell you, if in case you miss the fact that I see the connected magic station up top there is 0, if you try and use the ley line resonator on it, it's going to give you the angry text. It's angry. So I'm like, oh, what are you connected to? Oh, it's only connected to that, huh? Wrong. This should be lighting up. So I got to figure this out. Oh, I remember. I think I know what else I need to do. Because I just did a straight copy and paste. That's why I did not want to delete this yet. Or close it out yet. So if this is a vault disconnect, right? So neutral. Put it in viewer mode. Target player to disconnect, which is fine because it's that right there. You know, I kind of don't like that. I need to make another variable for it. So we're going to copy this. So I'm going to say block position target to viewer. My phone vibrated. Wonder why. Nothing. So we got viewer mode here, or we got disconnect mode there. So I need to look at lock position target viewer mode. Select everything here, paste in this, copy paste, change disconnect to viewer. 19 occurrences. There we go. Just trying to separate things out so it's easier to read later. So that's neutral, light, dark. We're tagging the block position as well. What is that? That's the Oculus Core. That's the Spellforge. It should light up. That is the the Bastion. And then a gateway for when we add those things. All right, what about the Nexus? That's in viewer mode. Connected station, that's fine. The vault or the pedestal. That's if you click on the anchor. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's just the pedestal. There's only one thing there. Okay, everything else that looks good. This looks good. We are gonna have to shut down because I created that variable outside of the outside of a method. So, game's got to be rebuilt. Magic. Delicious. All right, connection mode, disconnection mode, viewer mode. You have a lot of things connected to you. But it is only displaying... Oh, it's because I put the return statement in. Remember? Ah, I can't do it like this. All right, I got to get rid of these returns. Okay. There's a way I can think of to do this. It's sloppy as heck. It's going to be a lot of unnecessary code, but you know what? I think the payoff is going to be enormous. The easier I can make these systems to understand, the less I need to add to that horrific guidebook. So it's worth, like, I'm very motivated to make this as user-friendly as it could possibly be. Okay, you know what? I thought of a better way to do this. Else So I could do this as a nested if statement. Just like that. This will become... Ah, shoot, I can't do a nested if statement here. Alright, I guess that won't work. Back to plan A. Gonna be a Chongacy if statement. You know what? I'm going through all of this work. Why? For what? One localized key that says no leyline nexus to display. I gotta stop myself sometimes and think, is the payoff really worth it? Because, like, how would that help here, right? So, with these being if statements, right? If you have the essence fall, I would have to rewrite that. I would have to rewrite all of this. So what if I put an if statement in here? And then I, like, copy all of this, right? Paste, 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 paste. This is going to be the most complex of them all. There we go. So I'm going to do a check on everything, and I'm going to do and copy, paste, 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 paste. Now it should be happy. Let's format it correctly right there. And I need to make sure if everything equals null, then go ahead and play it. Or go ahead and do it. No connections to display. So over here, it's going to be different, right? Because I'm going to have to say this BE nexus. Right? So if that equals null, in here we're going to paste that in. Copy, paste, and that's got to equal null. Format, paste, and paste. All right, copy this. Paste, copy this, paste. There we go. All my problems should be solved. If I click anywhere here, it's not going to give you anything. I'm not going to tell you there's no leyline connection on a soil block. You gotta make that assumption yourself. Something like this, or no, something like this though. Look at that, it's being displayed. If I come over here, everything's gonna light up, right? That over there, particles. If I come over here, no leyline connections to be displayed. So basically, I'm doing a check to see if it even uses the leyline system. If it doesn't, if it's supposed to use it and it doesn't detect connections, then I give you the error. Everything else, like if you want to click on the sky, whatever you want to do, it's on you. Booyah. I want to, you know what? I want to be able to change the leyline resonator looking at the sky. I want to be able to make that change. We're gonna make this a little easier to use. So you don't, right now you have to look at a valid block to be able to change your state. Let's change that. Kind of look like there are too many particles. Some didn't spawn. Just be me. Yeah, it could be. Honestly, as long as that's working, I'm cool with it. You know, like, it still had particles. Everything is kind of close, too. I don't know. Could be also because I was running particles over there as well. Yeah, it looks like it is. Oh no, it's partial particles. So the way I do my rotations, it's divided into 4s. So 1, 2, and then 3, 4, and then it's a combination of those, like having the particle lift that actually like makes it rotate around. I think I just need to look at the particle. Because see, like, it should be working there. And it's the same thing. It starts there and there. So I just need to look at those. I can look at it now, actually. I need to get rid of that, and that. Get rid of that, and that, and that. I need to go into the particle effects here. I think I got rid of it. Particle... Where is it? Particle system. Where is it? Particle. Particle system. I just got to double check this. I probably fat-fingered something. Knowing me, fat-fingered something. That's disconnection. So we got the viewer rings. Ooh. Wait a minute. This should not just be client. This needs to be dot particle dot spell effect dot right spell effect dot tool resonator. So it should be this. Let's update all of them here. Tool resonator. Yeah, see, that's just client. That's not good. That's ring 1. Ring 2. This isn't our problem, but this does need to be fixed. I'm a little OCD about this kind of stuff. There we go. Now let's walk it back. See, now I got to import these. There we go. So I know that is correct now. If we go further down here, this is where the magic would happen, right? So we got area, which seems to be working. We got burst, which is working. And we got ring 1, 2, 3, and 4. Looks like all of that should be fine. And then we're doing in 1 second, in this 1 second increments. Actually, all of this looks like it should be... Oh, wait a minute. This isn't right. The bottom circle rings. Oh, that's how I'm doing it. Edit code. Let's rebuild and go back in. Boop. Oh, it's ready to link. There we go. Looking better, huh? For 15 seconds, that's going to go on. What about you? Yeah, maybe it is too many particles. You know what? Do I really need... Let's look at these particles here. The ring is cool. Should I just have it like the AoE particles coming up? So, area. What if I do this? So that instead. See, it's like double tapping there. These are crazy particles, to be honest, for just viewing what's connected. That's much better. Yeah, it doesn't need all the fanfare. So I think that's good. Right? Because I can see, like, oh yeah, that's connected, that. We're good. Oh no, ads. Oh no! Someone get that man a sub! I could do one better. Because there are a lot of particles. There are a lot of particles in... Where's my tool? Leyline resonator. There it is. So this, it's kicking back a lot of particles on itself. So what I can do is pretty much do the same thing here. And I can say, if it does not equal null on everything, right? And I can change all of the ands to ors. And then I can take this, cut it out, paste that in there. Let's make this full screen. Back. Welcome back. How was that ad experience? Was it everything that you have ever hoped for and more? Does it make you want to buy something? Did it give you a car ad? Are you going to buy a car? Just remember me. When you name your car, just think of the name Vice. Think of the name. So I could keep that. I don't need to make a separate if statement. This, I have to. This needs to be or. This should be not equal to or not equal to. Whoops. There we go. Copy. Paste. Oh, actually, I don't need it in there either. But I do need it here. No, I don't. Just kidding. So it's not going to spawn, you know, what, 12 times the particles on this anymore. Whoops. Hold on. See, now it's just like everything else. This, because every connection that you made with this, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, this did 5 times the particles in that particular area doing all those calculations. That's much better. That was the new FX show, Shogun. Yeah, I saw that and I'm like, it's not really my kind of show. These are off. Cool. All right, there we go. New. Let me pull up the list. What else can I add? Let's look at GitHub. Incomplete harmony. Here we go. Big check-in. Rebalance essence amounts. I'll do that off stream. Particles on the bear. I'll do that off stream. We just created the 3rd mode for the tool. Highlights blocks that are linked to. I was going to originally use blue. Look into mana poisoning effect. Running Nexus blocks do something bad. Just need visuals. I don't know how to create or how to register new perception effects. I thought I did, but it's not doing it. I wonder if anyone else's mods are using perception effects. If there was anyone using it, I bet it's my man Spear and Fang. I bet you he's probably doing something like that. Let's take a look at his code. We're gonna go sneaking on his code. Primitive survival. Ah, man, I didn't want that. There we go. Craftable Jonas parts, cool. Oh wait, what am I doing? Oh my god, prim. I always spell primitive wrong. I always put the A in there. Primitive. What type of visual? So we're looking at it's called perception effects. It's what when you're cold and the freezing effect and the thing around there. When you're drunk, that's an effect. When you're hurt, when you've taken damage and you're like drifting and it's kind of getting all fuzzy, those are perception effects. So I don't know if anyone does a mod with perception effects. Install, baby. Cancel. There we go. Click the wrong thing. All right, and what do we do to sneak on someone's code? We add it to .NET Spy. Beautiful. I wish there was an easier way to like clean all this crap up. Damn, primitive survival is enormous. No, it's not. It's actually, I'm downloading it really slow. There must be something weird going on with the vintage story stuff. Because this is like atrociously slow. I got some high speed internet. I do spell it wrong. The community will cancel you for that. You know what? They can kiss the tainest part of my ass. No one's canceling me. I'll be here even if no one's watching. The tree that falls in the wood does make a sound when no one's around. You remember that. May that be a lesson to you. Holy crap, I'm still downloading it. Oh my gosh. Come on, man. It's only 2.7 megabytes. Wow. You know what? Let's take a sip of water here. I'm a loud tree. Darn straight. I'll be screaming all the way down. Help! There we go. Done. So I gotta move the DLL into... I have to unzip it, so I gotta put it... Copy to desktop. I gotta pull up a folder for desktop. You can't see the magic happening right now. But trust me, it would blow your mind. There we go. Mind blown, everyone. Primitive survival. Now let me just do a broad search. Perception. We got anything from primitive survival. Search for see, like freezing perception effect. See, I have a perception effect. I just need to figure out how to register it. There's a lot of client-side stuff here. I'm not seeing anything for primitive survival coming up, so let's just manually check. It's not PE, reference type. Here we go. So we got AI tasks, right? Animations, that's not what I want. It's got something for array attributes. Nothing there. Ah, he's got something with color? What's he doing for color? Am I not seeing this right? This is like a weird format. We got our references. resources. Did I copy the right thing? Oh, it's the drawing system that I was looking at. No wonder why. Wait, where's primitive survival? All right, here we go. Let's scroll up to the top. Here it is. Okay. I was about to say, what the heck, man? Mod system, here we go. Like, wait, color? Like, this all looks like basic stuff. He told me he does a snake by overlay shader. Ugh. I don't want shader per se. I want a perception effect. Shader's part of it. I don't see anything for a perception effect. That's probably it, a Venom overlay renderer. So this would be how he's doing the overlay effect, which is cool. Like, I know how to do this kind of stuff too. But it's just, again, it's a perception effect that I'm trying to do. Because if we look down here, you know, like this is the damage effect, right? So we got perception effect, damage. So this is when like on hurt, right, and your health starts to go down, depending on how low your health is, it magnifies everything here. So you'll see there are things in here like, you know, the motion effects, that vignette, you know, where it's like everything's starting to kind of gray out, the sepia effect, right? So it's doing the slow transition over. What I want is mana poisoning, to where the more powerful the mana poisoning, the stronger that effect is. And I think I want to ramp it up too. I'm going to put a something on all the players as like a 0 to 100. And as you gain, you know, this mana poisoning effect, it will slowly accumulate each tick. So the effect should get worse, right? Your vision should blur more, right? Like it's just like when you're freezing, right? How there's that slow transition. That's what I want to do. So what I did is basically with this kind of stuff, you would copy, like I created my own perception effect. Right here. Right here. I just called it test perception effect. This is literally a direct copy of being drunk. Nothing fancy. And I put a ticker here, right? So when that perception effect is running, it should have a ticker. And then if I go into Rustbound Magic, right, because what I did next is like, okay, well, how do you register this? If you go into perception effects, it's registered right here. Register perception effect, this register perception effect, new, and then what the effect is, you have to put in the iCore client, and then a string, right? A name. Easy enough. That's how you register it. And if we right click on this and I go to analyze, this is used by render API base. This perception effects equals new perception effect. Oh, wait a minute. This is actually registering in a different part. I didn't get that before. Overriding perception effects. And this is an internal. Ooh, am I? Render API game. I think I still did it right though. So basically we have to register this on the client side. Because that's anything rendering is client side. So I have nothing in here. So right here, start client side. If we scroll down, I went into API.render, right? .perception effects, .register perception effect. I put in my new, right, test perception effect. I threw in the API, which is iCore client API, and I called it mana poisoning. That should have registered the effect, but instead, when I look at the global perception effects, there's only 3: damage, freezing, and drunk. So mine doesn't show up, even though I'm registering it. And I don't know if it's a bug with the game or if you need to register perception effects very specifically. I don't know which one it is. I don't like it. I want stuff. So it's a registry issue. It kind of looks like it, right? Because this is, like doing the heads up display, the GUI. You have to do API.GUI because that's the API for the GUI related things. So renderer is the API for the rendering stuff onto the screen, right? And then I just have one more thing. So that would be registering a dialogue, new dialogue, pop it in. This is registering a perception effect. Like, it doesn't see this as an issue. So it wants a perception effect, which is what this is extending, perception effect. Right? So it looks like all of the dots are connected. They ain't here yet. And if I go into like render dot, we'll do like perception. There's only perception effects. That's it. That's it. Is there any other kind of render? No. There isn't. I could register an entity render class, but that's something totally different. This should be it. And it's not registering. It's probably borked. Borked! So I'm just going to uncomment it. So when that works, I will have an effect. It's going to be cool. It's going to blow your mind, man. Oh, boy. All right, there we go. 15 seconds. When I pause the game, the particles don't run. What more was I going? I don't know if there's anything more that I'm really going to add in this update. You have to make the hands too, Vice. I don't know what you mean. Hands too. So anticlimactic, right? Oh, I think we ran out of music. My God, it's so quiet. Not anymore. So I cleaned up a lot of the stuff here. We made torches to where they could burn out. Lanterns do not burn out. With the blow your mind. Your mind wasn't blown? You're paying for this? I fixed the Dark Essence Lacrima. I fixed a bunch of crashes that I found. We got our little bears. A purple bear! So this would be a gravity bear. I need someone who, like, does good. I need some better textures here. Because I literally just did a color so I could just see the difference. But this is my first time summoning these. Come here, my bears. Let's do one of, like, every type. Because right now I don't have anything preventing you from summoning as many of these as you want. Minions! Fucking lazy bear. Sure, the fire one wants to sleep. Alright, boop. Turn you all back into your statues. Care Bears! I just looked back and it looks so radioactive. Is your Geiger counter going off? Of course I am. I want to speak to the manager. The manager speaking. How can I assist you, sir and or madam? I want to make another so how about this for an idea? I put it in the last stream and no one said anything about it. That it was a good idea, bad idea, anything. I want to make another utility block. It may be for like a tier 4 mage, or like, that can make it, but it's gonna be called a beacon. And basically you'll be able to right click on it, you will be able to put like a mana stone or some kind of like stone or something into it, and it will create a one-time use hearthstone that could go back to that spot. So it's going to take a lot of energy, but you could keep that hearthstone on you, right? And you can go anywhere you want, and it'll be registered to that spot, and you will be able to teleport to that spot. And I'm thinking with the beacon, I'll allow you to lock it to yourself. But that way, if I have one of these in my base and someone else gets that hearthstone, I think I may call it all like a portcullis and a port key. But only I could use the key. Wait, if they have the bear AI, won't they sleep constantly during the day? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Not all of them were sleeping. Excuse me. The one slept. The other ones were just kind of walking around. There are the particles. Man, what? I know there was something else that I wanted to add. What else do I want to add? Heaps. Oh, I added, so the Essence Vault is craftable. Oh, I should make it to where... No. I was gonna say, I could make it to where you could put these mana torches into a nexus to recharge them, but you could just apply 1 rusty dust to it. That's the equivalent of 5 essence to light these back up. I think that's fine. I think the portcullis name is a great idea. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Took me all morning to think of that. All freaking morning. I wish I was joking, because I'm totally not. All freaking morning. That's right. I could work on this system. I feel like this is going to be a huge lift. I want to get this quality of life update out. So let's take a look at some things. I'm not going to worry about localizing those. I think that's the only things that are localized. Yeah. So I'm going to spot check some stuff here. So created by Nexus or Synthesis. Oh, and if you look here, it actually will, it will tell you when you hover over. Oh, that's the inert. There, we'll find it. So, okay, Synthesis, and I tell you this is a magic station. This is created by Synthesis. Oh, and the... Yep, that's localized. That's one of the new blocks. Yep, that gives you all the information. So the handbook is going to be a lot better. Magic tier level 4. Created by rituals. Storable. Oh, I didn't know it was shelvable. So this right now burns for 48 hours when placed. So I kind of remember it was 0 before. Now, the fact that it is transient, it says 48 hours. So you'll have to keep track of it. Crafting can be used to create an Oculus. All right, I guess that's all right. That's still valid. Magical Lantern enchanted with Dark Essence, reusable in rituals. I think that's pretty good too. Created by World Magic. So in this next update, I created a new branch because it's not quite a ritual. It's World Magic. World Magic doesn't need stabilizers. And that's that whole, you know, I want to create like this. Where's my magic chalk? There it is. Okay. All right, so I place that down. I think World Magic is cool. It's one of my favorite features in this mod. That's why I want to add more to it. Come up with some cool patterns. And boom, baby. I love that. Break. All right, let's go back into here. Rustbound magic. All right, so I got to spot check a lot of this stuff here. So I was down here. So mana torches are good. That's good. Mage weave, you just make it regular style. I'm not sure if there's anything else. All morning you are speeding up. Really cool. Yeah, I love world magic. Obtained by breaking. So this is just a cosmetic thing. I wanted some kind of block with the shifting fibers. And I'm like, oh, and you actually use this in synthesis, but you just don't make it in synthesis. So there's not much to add there. You can make the riveted. Yep, those recipes work. I think the Eldrathnium blocks are going to be what you make your gateway out of. Utility frame. That's fine. Mana stream generator. Here we go. So this is one of the things, right? So you could use a rusty dust. Like I still have this here. You know, just in the, I'm trying to prune a lot of the stuff out of the tooltip and make it more lore-like. But I think that's fine. It tells you above or below the block. So we got some things, right? Created by synthesis. I give a little blurb on what utility blocks are, and I give you the runestone effects for this. So it's all embedded in the handbook. So I don't have to have all of that information in the guidebook. I want the guidebook to be how the systems work. I want this to be like your Pokédex, right? Like, oh, I spot a wild mana stream generator. What is it? Oh, look at that. It's classified as a utility block. Oh, look at that. Depending on the runestone effects, it goes a certain height. Oh, it's created by synthesis. I know how to make it now, right? Magic word's going to be the same thing. And I got the length times width times height. I hope that is readable for people. No one's complained yet, so I'm glad our school system hasn't failed people. Spell Forge, right? Created by synthesis. So I changed all of the blocks can be made through synthesis, right? Like a nexus can be made through here too. Any block that you make, there's going to be two ways to make your basic block. The nexus blocks are made through doing a crafting grid, like going to the crafting grid. So Rustbound magic. Let me find that nexus again. Here we go. So you have the old recipe, right? You still got a clay form. But if you make it through synthesis, it takes only 1 temporal fragment and 3 mana stones. And it'll be like a little bump of essence. So it's, and it gives you magic experience, right? Because you would be completing synthesis. So it's best to make all this stuff through synthesis, but basically this right here, the Nexus, the Oculus, that can also be made through crafting, but if you do it through synthesis, literally cuts down everything in half, which, I mean, for Lesser Arcanus, having it cost 2, and getting experience for it, you're gonna want to use that. This right here, the pedestal, is another thing, and I believe the ritual altar. Those are the 4 that I've preserved, right? So you can make them just in the world. All the other magic stations, like the Spellforge, you have to make it through synthesis. I'm like, you know what? At that point, you should have an Oculus set up. It's one of the core features of like progression. So, you know, I cleaned it up a little bit. Sanctum. I still have to change that. I hate this block. I hate how it looks. Hate it. All right, so Unstable Rift Bloom. Created by Rifts. I tell you what rift effects are, and I tell you a blurb on rust plants. So if we go to Rusty Rift Bloom, again, right, created by rifts, and then rusty plants. If I do the sprout, the sapling, obtained by breaking Unstable Rift Bloom, that's also created by rifts. So I give you the blurb on that. If we go to Unstable Elements, I tell you the rift effects on stone. And I tell you what it drops now. It didn't tell you that before. It drops when broken. And then the Impure, this has Ritual Stabilizer in it. right? So everything should read a lot better, right? Each time the crystal is picked up, it has a chance of shattering. It's a weak cluster of rust crystals. So I tell you what a stabilizer is, and I tell you what the consumption rate is. I think that's perfect. We'll spot check this. So yeah, 0%, so 10% on... So the Celestial is going to be really good. Right? Created by rituals, so that's looking good. What about this? This is created by synthesis. Ooh, no it's not. This is created by the pedestal. The Oculus pedestal. So that is incorrect. Let's change that. To do this, I need to go up to ciphers. We have to scroll down. So I should say created by Oculus pedestal. Let's go into here. Title. Should be towards the bottom. Here we go. Rift effects. This is what I want. And I will say Oculus pedestal. Oculus pedestal. Save. Fireball. See, now it's localized there. We're going to reload, so we should see that localized key. This is why I wanted to check everything. Because this has been a huge update. I didn't realize how many like crashes were in the mod. and how I could see begrudgingly how people would be confused. Begrudgingly. Yeah, it's good to check. And I have so many items too. Like the handbook, this was necessary to do. So if we click on this, oh, block Essence Vault Normal 1. Oh, I didn't localize the Essence Vault. We need localization keys here. Block Essence Vault Normal North. Okay, let's scroll up. And what does that sound? Ah! Crafty K Handy, thank you for the raid. I bet you were playing Vintage Story. Let's give you a shout out. Welcome in, everyone. I bet it was Vintage Story. Yes, it was. Nice. We are working on the magic mod. I am cleaning up a lot of the jank. First thing I found here was the fact that it's not giving a localized name, which is weird. It's very weird. Block Essence Vault Normal. Block Essence Vault. Oh, shoot. Why is it saying Block Essence Vault Normal? You know what? Here we go. Normal. I'm just going to add the localized key. We're going to reload. Thanks. What were you working on? Yeah, I saw you and I was like, I was super happy with your other mods here on VS. The magic mods coming. This one's like coming out so well now. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I'm tooting. I'm excited to play it like in a server for realsies. All right, so if I click on this, there we go. Essence Vault. So that's localized. Created by Oculus Pedestal. That's what we were looking for. So Sanctum, that looks good. The Spellforge looks good. Oh, I know why it's doing that localized key. Shoot. I have to change it. I have to change it. Because that's going to fail. If I'm okay, I think that's going to fail. We need to... which enum is it? I believe here it is. Oculus recipes. Oculus Core. Hey, thank you for the follow. Okay, so it's not in here. I think it's the recipe. Let's look at recipes. You know what? It may be the recipe. I think this will be a quick fix. I could totally be wrong. He's wrong. So it's in here because I made a name. There it is. Normal. No. Tier 1. There we go. Is that right? I've done so much here. Let's take a look here. Block Essence Vault Tier 1 dash North. Yes. Okay. Now let me fireball that in. I'm gonna have to reload again. Just playing on the Rusty Gears SMP Season 3 and making my way down south. Nice. Eventually I'll play this game for real. Oh, look at that. Can't create block without stack. Wow. I know what the problem is. I have to change this in a couple places. First place is going to be in the cipher. We have to come up to the top. Nope, actually, we don't have to do anything in the cipher. So I'll close that out. We don't have to do anything here either. I could close that out. That's just a random crash. I think it should be working now. Block ID. Essence Vault. Let me make sure I got the name right. Maybe it's not right. Oh, shoot, it's not right. Let's pull it up here. Essence Vault. It should be Essence Vault dash Tier 1 dash Normal dash Side. That's right. It's making an incomplete block. So let's go to Essence Vault. Tier 1 dash Normal dash North. That's what it is. And then we're going to test this. We're going to hop into the game, and I'm going to force a... I'm going to do a synthesis recipe here. We're going to make this item to make sure it works. It better work. Can't believe I'm still awake. That's what we'll be making. All right. So we go over to our lovely Oculus. Let me double check. Essence Vault. This is what we're looking for. Hey, look at that. It's localized correctly now. Wow, imagine that. All right, so to do this, I'm going to need runic parchment. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. Boop. Oh, can't do it with a spell. There we go. Oh, I already had runic parchment in there. So we would find... This would be a tier 3 thing. There it is, Essence Vault. Click on it. Boom! And look at that. It actually places it correctly. Particles rotate around. If you notice, it's not as thick. The wood was just too thick, so I made it a little slimmer. So it's more like, you could see the floating stuff instead of like, looking up a little bit. All right, so let's throw it in. What do we need? We're going to need a bunch of stuff, huh? Mana Stone... Boom, 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 boom. Just throw it all in. There we go. Ingot. Eldrathnium ingot. Boop. One. Nope. Yum, 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 yum. Look at that. Look how big that is. I need to go through and change the render sizes of stuff. Eventually. That's more like a polish thing. That's a nice to have, not a must have. Boop. How many of these? Quite a bit. And we need some Arcanus. There it is. You know, I kept this in here, so it should be rotating, but I looked at this and I'm like, I accidentally created this. It's tidally locked. What I want to do is I want to have, like, this is actually going to be part of the spell effects that you could put on yourself, the buffs. Instead of rendering that, I want to make it into a ball that, like, rotates around you like a glowing ball that's, like, tidally locked to you. I also want to make a square kind of world, like globe, and have that be, like, an extra item that, like, kind of rotates around you, too. That's the only reason why this broken-ass code is still in there. And it's going to remain in there because I do not want to lose that. Because I could also have something here that rotates tidally locked around that. So I could make like an Earth and a little moon and then rotate it. I was thinking more of like a sundial, like a 3D sundial, so you could see the time of day. Like, I don't know. It'll be cool. There we go. So we need essence. And we have an essence vault connected. We have 0 essence in that essence vault. It takes any essence, so I'm just going to break that. And look at that. Worked perfectly. A 3D sundial sounds cool. Yeah. I get these weird ideas when I'm like, I have a long drive into work. So I get these ideas where it's like, what if 3D sundial, man? All right, I need a ley line resonator. Let's make it daytime. Boop. There we go. Now that... Oh, wait. I didn't pull out the admin version. There we go. Let's get some infinite essence going on. Perfect. Oh, and it's silent. So now with these, they don't just generate. You have to turn them on by surrounding them with runes. And I do that now because if you are too close to these and your magic tier isn't higher than the tier here, you will take you'll get mana poisoning. So you gotta make sure it's turned on. There we go. Now let's siphon. Why is this not working? Lacrima storage mode. Oh, you know what? I didn't test, shoot. I did not test. These are not going to work. I need to redo my admin system. Damn it. Fine. I guess I'll do this for realsies. We'll get a real one. I got to fix that. I am lazy. I just got to preface with that. I am lazy. Let's get some temporal gears. Those will give us a nice burst. There we go. And it's processing. It's gonna take a little while. Oh wait, requires 25 of any essence. That's right, it's a test. Oh man, do I have 25 here? No, let's turn this on. I bet we could get 25 before that's done. So let's turn it on. Let's create... Here, we'll just grab this. I'm gonna put the upgrade in. Oh, I can't. All right. I'm banking on this being what we want. Perfect. So that's generating essence now. Let's put the right caps on top. Let's make it go quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4. Essence flow is maxed. Look at it. Look at it go. We'll get 25 in no time. This has been a disappointment in every way. I'm just gonna break it all. There we go. Get my temporal gear back, because why not? Oh, looks like I may have borked something else. Let's look at the essence here. What is this? What is this? Block entity. That's the essence lacrima. Here we go. Block entity station essence. Let's test to see if the lacrimas are still working. So I got this lacrima here already. If I pop this in and switch the mode. Yeah. So it's messed up just in general. All right. So let's fix the lacrima siphon mode. Could be much further down, not too far. Here we go. On infusion tick. This is generating essence, which is perfect. Here we go. No, that's the ticker there. Okay, on tick lacrima transferred. So the lacrima slot is not empty. It can't be generating essence. Hold on. I bet this will save it here. Nope, it's still not storing anything. All right, I'm going to put that back. Yeah, because I think I wanted you to turn these off to siphon things into a lacrima. So if it's generating essence, you turn that off. Let's make sure we can get past this. RMR references dot logger. I'm just going to go do that. There we go. Boop, boop. It's ticking right now. So it is getting this far right now. Which is weird because this should be generating essence. If I shut it off, it stopped ticking. If I pop this back on, it is ticking again. All right, so it makes it this far. So I guess the question is, should you shut off a Nexus to have it transfer? Or does it matter? Does that matter at all? Cut. Let's see if we're getting into here. Oh, we're not getting into here. Okay. So if this is neutral... Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I put a neutral essence lacrima. If I just looked at my tooltip up top, lacrima incompatible. I need to use a light essence to be able to store, and there it is. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40... and I can pump it right back in. Oh, man. Okay, that got me. Freaking crazy, man. All right, well, good to know that doesn't suck. Everything I touch dies. So lacrima transfer should be fine. Nexus transfer. If this is not turned on. Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. This isn't turned on. The vault is silent. I'm gonna have to document the crap out of this. This is gonna hang people up. Now it's gonna start. Look at it pulling from there. Look at it go. There we go. That's what it is. All right, well, now that all that's done, if we go over here, 90, that's looking good. What's the default? The default is neutral, so let's change it to light. That's the default now. So when I cast Transmutation, it's going to try and pull from the light, which is currently at 95. Boom, look at it. It worked. And it went down to 75, so it must have ticked at 100 because it cost 25. There we go, another Essence Vault. Perfect. So that works. I'm glad we found that, because that would have, if someone tried to create that the way it was before, it would have crashed on them. Rustbound magic. Oh, you know what we should do? Let's make another tooltip for the Nexus. So instead of just Rustbound magic, we are going to say Nexus. So created by Magic Station, and I want to create another thing. I'm going to close all tabs because it's starting to get a little sloppy and I'm starting to confuse things. I'm going to need this. And I'm going to need the Nexus. We're going to come down to here. Copy, paste. I'm going to call this Essence Generator. Essence Generator. Now I'm going to come down to here. I'm going to scroll all the way down. Copy, paste. We're going to put this localized key into here. Essence Generator. Boom. I'm going to say this Magic Station will generate essence based on its type. You know, I should maybe make it to where instead of essence generator, I should do like neutral essence generator. This Magic Station will generate neutral essence by consuming certain items as fuel, right? I can say enhancing this would always take so long. It's like I know what it does, but I gotta say it in a way that people are gonna understand and not be like, wow, this Vice guy is terrible. Should fire the man. I'm paying for this. This Magic Station will generate neutral essence by consuming certain items for fuel. Right? Is it as fuel or for fuel? As fuel. We'll do as. To turn this station on, draw magic runes. Yeah, draw magic runes around it. People should know, right? Just look at the picture in the guidebook, right? Drawing the runes around it. To be... Oh, I should say, while the station... Or while this is running... Players will... While this is running, players too close will become mana poisoned. Yeah, okay, so players too close will become mana poisoned. This can be avoided if your magic tier is one higher than the runestones used to enhance generation rates. Right? I think that reads well. And I got it in here. Turn this magic station on. Do that. Right? To enhance, right? To enhance generation rates, build pillars, place a runestone block on top. I think by this point people will know how to do it. I've went too many periods at the end. Okay, so we got that. I'm gonna say instead of essence generator, neutral essence generator. Ah, shoot, you know what? I'm gonna create another one of these. I'm gonna call it mana poisoning. There we go, mana poisoning. I'm not going to use it yet. I want to see how this plays out, so this should be neutral. Essence generator. Neutral. All right, let's save, fireball it in. So I'm adding more paragraphs down there. So you'll see magic station, then I want you to see neutral essence generator, and have a little blurb on like what it takes in, right? Some info there. There we go. Neutral essence generator, title and text. NEU. If I could spell, I spelled it wrong twice. That's impressive. Really trying to be someone. Delicious. Life-giving water. Nexus. Neutral essence generator. See, it reads like a thick paragraph. I could break that up a little bit. Because really, for a neutral essence generator, you need to know how to turn it on, how to do the upgrades, and what they do. And then I have to put the mana poisoning effect at the bottom. Right? And then that can tell you, yeah, while this is running, you know, while this while this block is generating essence, or actually it would be while this block is on. Which is the while while this magic station is turned on, players too close will become mana poisoned. This can be avoided if your magic tier is 1 higher than the rune stones used to enhance generation rates. And then up here, right, I can say to turn the station on, draw magic runes, to enhance generation rate, build pillars around, so this part can go away. Boom. We're just going to have it be separate. And now we're going to add another thing here called mana poisoning. This should read a lot better. And I don't have to put it in the guidebook. Yay! I hate that guidebook so much. I told myself, I'm like, I'm never making a guidebook. I made a guidebook. Depressed. Nexus. There we go. Magic Station. Neutral Essence Generator. This magic station will generate neutral essence by consuming certain items as fuel. To turn the station on, draw magic runes around it. To enhance generation rates, build pillars and place runestone blocks on top. Or place a runestone block on top. Probably the better way to English that. Build pillars too high and place a runestone block on top. There we go. I even tell you how high to put them. Honestly, you don't even need the pillars. I just look for the caps. So if you want to do something cool where you, like, you know, attach the pillars to, like, the ceiling or whatever, you could do it. Okay, so that should be localized. Mana poisoning. While this magic station is turned on, players too close will become mana poisoned. This can be avoided if your magic tier is 1. I knew that didn't read right. Because 1 what? Should be 1 level. One level higher than the rune stones used to enhance generation rates. I'll say the runestone caps. Perfect. So that's just that nexus. Now we need to do something for... Oh, look, look, look. It's inheriting the wrong thing here. I wonder if I could just do neutral here. Boop. I knew this would come back to haunt me. It haunts me. I don't like it. Nah. Alright, is it working? Yep, that's working. Light. There we go. That's what I want to see. I want a blank slate for each one. So neutral by type. Now I can do a comma, paste, comma, paste. So we have neutral, we have light, and we have dark. Which means this becomes dark, this becomes dark, this becomes light, this becomes light. And then basically each one of these, like mana poisoning is going to be the same, right? The way you craft it, that kind of stuff's going to be the same. Okay. Nexus. Right? So neutral, mana poisoning. Back out. Let's go into the light. There it is. So magic station. That would be the that would be the light essence generator and mana poisoning, which is fine. The dark, I need to make an entry for dark and light generation. And then wipe my hands of this. There it is. Luckily, it's just going to be an old copy and paste-a-rooney. Paste, paste. So instead of neutral, this is going to be light. Light and dark. And dark. This is going to be a dark essence generator. This will be a light essence generator. All right, let's start with the light. Let's make it full screen. This magic station will generate light essence by sitting in sunlight. This only works during the day. To turn the station on, draw magic runes around it. To enhance generation rates, build 2 players. Yep, perfect. Dark essence. This magic station will generate dark essence by consuming the life force for creatures that get too close. This only works at night. Doesn't affect players. There we go. Look at all of this information. Oh, I bet everyone is like, finally, Vice, you do all these intricate things and I don't know what I'm doing. Finally. It's about time. This should have always been. I know some dick is going to say that. This should have always been in there. Me no reads. I can't make paper speak. Making that paper speak is hard. There we go. So neutral is working. Light, how does it read? Generates light essence. Perfect. It's localized. Only works during the day. Turn the station on. Woo-wee. Dark Nexus. Yeah, buddy. Yep. Consuming the life force. Only works at night. Doesn't affect players. Turn it on. Enhance it. And mana poisoning. Sweet. Alright, what else? Let's do Rustbound. Rustbone. Magic. Quiz boy. I gotta watch some shows. I've been wanting to watch The Office again. Alright, so you click on these. Created by Oculus Pedestal. Looks like I probably should click on each one of these, right? Spellforge looks good. That looks good. The Core looks good. Ritual Altar is good. The Nexus, that is good. Mana Stream Generator, you got to make that in here now. The Magic Ward. The Inert Mana Lantern, that works. And then the Essence Lacrimas you make in here as well. Perfect. I'm not going to localize the bears here. Ritual reagent, so you could see what this is. I'm also... Okay, so I know the prism system is coming, and these are going to be a reagent for prisms as well. So I'm going to put in the localized key. It's just not going to do anything yet. Ritual reagent. Put it right down here. I will say prism reagent. This will be WIP. But at least the key will be in. Prism! All right, wait, what was that? That was the talisman. Let's go into the talisman. My God, he's detailing everything. Let's buy that man a pizza. I really want some pizza now. Oh, man. My stomach just growled. What did I have for dinner? Oh, shoot. I didn't eat dinner tonight. My little one ate all my dinner. I made some Frankenbeans, and that kid, like, it was a big can of Bush's baked beans and 3 hot dogs, and I got like two little bites of it. That kid ate the rest of it. Loves it. Made a mess, but... Pizza! It's hard to find good pizza around here. Honestly, like where I live, there's a lot, but it's kind of like a food desert. We have like one Indian place within like an hour's drive, and that place is like bad. It's pretty much Chinese food. It's not even like curry or anything. It's not good. And same with pizza. It's like there's no good pizza places here. Let's just look up the talisman. Prism reagent, work in progress. There we go. A placeholder. That's all I wanted. Rustbound magic. Okay, so we're back here. So this stuff is created by the Spellforge, and these are all of your spells. But see, now you're like, oh, how do I get a Grimoire synthesis created by a Spellforge? There we go. Perfect. The Sigil of Awakening. I want to revamp this. Created by synthesis, that's good enough. My idea is, like, you'll use the Sigil of Awakening to unlock Tier 2. You will then use the Sigil of Awakening in a different way. To get Tier 3, you have to attune to an element. That's how you get to Tier 3. So you're going to be building a multi-block structure, waiting for a rust storm, right? One of the temporal storms. And then it will activate the portal, right? And then you walk through it with one of those sigils, and it will attune you to that element, which would then increase you to Tier 3. I'm not sure what you're going to do with Tier 4, but I got plans for all of this. Obtained by breaking Rift Bloom and Rusty Rift Bloom. Oh, it's already there. Rift Bloom, Rusty. So I can get rid of that. That's redundant. Shifting Fibers. So Rusty, Rift Bloom, and Rift Bloom. I could actually get rid of all of this, I think. I think I could just leave that empty. And now I gotta prune back the localized key. Okay. Rift Bloom, Rusty Rift Bloom. Let's get rid of that key. I'll probably be going to bed soon. Sorry, Oats, man. I guess we're not playing not Path of Exiles. Last Epoch. Did you make a character yet? Like, are you ready? Do you know what class you want to make? Or what character? Like, what class you want to be? Not yet. You may want to look that up. I think if we play together, I'm either going to be an Acolyte with the prospects of being either a Necromancer or the Lich, or I'm going to pick a Sorcerer because I really like the idea. I mean, I have runes in like most of my mods. I have it in pretty much every mod. In one way or another, I have runes. I have punches over there for my leatherworking of Celtic runes. So I want to be the rune caster. Dream come true, full circle. Go. Shifting fibers. There we go. Obtained by breaking. That's all I need. Rusty dust unlocks magic, right? Obtained by break. Oh, this is the same thing. Oh, interesting. Rusty Riftbloom is not in here. I might do Thaumaturge if you don't go Acolyte or whatever. You know, I'm thinking about it. I will probably go Runecaster. So I'm going to be a Sorcerer. Although I saw Warlock too. Warlock seemed cool. Like with the Soul Fire stuff and like the curses. That seems kind of cool. I don't know, man. We'll see. We will see. So I think what I want to do is Unstable Riftbloom. Let's take a look at Riftbloom here. Unstable! This is what we need to do. Oh shoot, no, it should already be in there, right? Item Rusty Dust. Riftbloom permanent 3. Anything rust, anything. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, rust. Oh, and sneak peek, everyone. There will be elemental versions of Riftblooms. There will be specific elemental versions of Riftblooms eventually. There will be specific elemental versions of Mana Stone as well. It's going to be how you imbue your element that you attune with into your stuff. It makes sense if you're a fire mage, your tools you make should be fire attribute, like everything should be fire attribute. So I'm forcing you to do it. You can't say no. That's weird how it's not. It is not seeing it here. So I'm going to leave that for now because that's being oh wait, Rusty Riftbloom. Oh, because it's the same plant. Unstable Riftbloom. Kind of confusing, isn't it? Because it doesn't actually change at all. It doesn't freaking change at all. I guess, you know what? I don't need this. Obtained by breaking Rifty Rustbloom. You know what? We're going to get rid of it. Where's my Rusty Dust? Bring it here. Present it. Little RD, baby. Oh, whoops. That's not the thing I wanted to delete. That is the thing I want to delete. Okay, so I'm gonna, when I reload, that's gonna, you know what? Let's just freaking reload. I gotta check this as it as I step through it anyways. That way I can just mark this off the list. Probably after this, I will go to bed because it's gonna be pushing midnight soon. And I gotta wake up at 5 a.m. to drive an hour, 10 minutes into work. I'm getting really good at typing in Rustbound Magic. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. There we go. Unlocks magic. Obtained by breaking. You'll figure it out. You will figure it out. Runic Scroll. Synthesis. Spell research and discovery. Right? So that tells you about that. Blank Runic Parchment. You get it by crafting. Accept it. Mana Stone you get by crafting. There's nothing special with it. You use it to make a lot of things, though. That's kind of like the bread and butter of this mod. Here we go. Magic Chalk, so you could draw runes, durability. Magic runes and world magic. Look at that. And I tell you here, right? World magic is a type of magic that activates when specific magic rune patterns are created. These patterns with the right catalysts can affect magic stations or even activate magic arrays to create something new. Control plus right mouse click on the ground to draw a rune. I think that is pretty good. So when you read that, you're like, oh, I remember reading the essence generator. Yeah, so this can affect magic stations. Well, yeah, I can turn them on, right? So again, we're deducing here. Magic repair kit, Grimoire repair. When a mage dies in the world, grimoires linked to the mage through a sanctum will lose durability. If durability reaches 0, the grimoire will disintegrate. To repair a grimoire, combine a grimoire with a magic repair kit in the crafting grid. That is perfectly fine. I didn't even realize these were shelvable. Good job, Past Vice. Eldrathnium. It's friggin'... It's just a copper ingot. I don't even know if this is a good conversion or not. It probably isn't. It's probably a sink. But, you know... It is what it is. The beginner's book! I should put something in here. Read me. Do not bother Vice with anything. It's all in this book. And then if it's not, then bother Vice. Oh, I gotta put something for the Essence Lacrima. I should make, Lacrima storage. I should probably make something called Lacrima storage. Boop. Lacrima storage. Lacrima essence. That reads a little better. Storage. I kept saying it because I'm like, well, what's going to happen when I create the little lacrimas that have a snapshot of the spell? So it wouldn't be an essence storage anymore. It would be a spell storage. Right? Right? Title. All right, let's make a quick little sentence blurb on this. Copy. There we go. Copy paste. Again, I want you to look at this and be like, oh my gosh, my world view has changed. This mod suddenly became so much better. Thank you, Vice. And I'll be like, tip the hat. I'm definitely getting tired because I'm rambling on. No one's here. By myself, forever alone. I got Oats with me. Unless Oats went to bed. Lacrima essence storage. Yay, I can read stuff now. Yay! I'm so proud of you. This item can be placed in a nexus of the same type or an essence vault to either store essence to the... Okay, this is a run-on sentence. This item can be placed in a nexus of the same type or an essence vault. It will either store essence into the Lacrima, or provide essence to a nexus or essence vault. Whoops. I'll say mode this depends on the settings of the nexus or essence vault. The generator. So this is okay. This is where we need to make a decision. Right now, we got this. You know what? It's just storing a bunch of stuff here. I'm going to drain it all. There we go. So right now it's on, so I can transfer. If I turn it off and try to transfer, it does not transfer. Should that even be the case? Should you be able to transfer depending on if this is on or off? I'm thinking you should, right? You should be able to. It just won't generate anything, but you should still be able to provide, like, move essence to and back and forth. Because I originally put it this way because it's like your car, right? You shut off your car before you pump gas in, right? You stop essence generation before you start moving essence. But does it matter? What do you think? Oates, you're the only one that's here. So your opinion is the most important one. That does make sense. So what does? The fact that you have to shut off your essence, your block to store stuff? The shut off. Okay, so it would make sense to shut it off and then have it transfer. Like right now, it should be transferring. If I turn it on, I like, you know what? I like that. We're doing it. Oh man, my butt's falling asleep. It needs a massage. I hate getting massages. I've gotten only a few in my life, and let me tell you, my back was killing me after. Oh, where is the system here? Alright, on infusion tick, negative effect tick. Here we go. So, if this is generating essence... There we go. Fireball. Yep, and there it goes. 30, 35. Oh, we get to see if we fix that bug that makes a negative because we have one extra mana. So that extra should stay in that light nexus. 90, 95, 100, 1, 2, 115, and that looks good. Sweet. Incompatible. Perfect. But if I go to put this in, right, and I'm like, oh, it's transferring, and then I turn it on, yeah, it stopped transferring. Yeah, that's what I want. Oh my goodness, I could do one more thing. This is going to be great for the GUI. Oh, heck yeah. I love getting, like, struck with inspiration. It's inspiring. Right here, the left option and the right option. If this isn't in Lacrima storage mode, and this dot nexus dot is generating essence. So if it's generating essence, we're gonna do something clever, right? Because you can go back and forth, right? You have buttons. You shouldn't see these buttons here, and that should have done it, but it did not. This is the light nexus. So if this is not in storage mode, and this is generating essence. Oh, wait, and this is not generating essence, right? It needs to be shut off. There we go. Grayed out. You can't do anything. You can't change the mode. But if I were to break this, now I can, and it's in siphon mode. I think that's going to help people out more. More ads! It needs more cowbell. Boop. Generate. Right, and it shut it off. So we're going to do the same thing over here. Dark essence, baby. Boom, baby. And that means neutral nexus. I got to come back down to here. Paste and paste. Should I do the same thing for the essence vault? Should the essence vault work the same? Does it make sense to have to do this to like turn it on? Although it would be a way to, like, if you need to shut down the system, boom, it's shut off. So if you have something that is draining essence, this is a hard shut off that will prevent that block from consuming more essence. Maybe I just talked myself into it. But this system's going to be similar, right? So we're going to come into here. So the left lacrima, right lacrima, instead of essence, this is going to be essence vault. Is generating essence. I think I named it something different. Is turned on. Oh, good. Make sure you get some rest. You're not sure. Yeah, I'll be getting some rest. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, whoops. I just wanted it with the lacrima mode. So now that this is on, these are grayed out. But you still have the ability to change the flow into this while it's on. Or off. It could be on or off. And you can change the flow from like siphon mode to storage mode. And then set your default to different things too. Okay, so we did all of that, right? Because now we have to go into here. This item can be placed in a nexus. Or I'm gonna word this a little differently. A nexus. Okay, this item can siphon or this can store or... Oh my god, I'm having a brain fart. This can store or provide, or store and provide essence to or from a nexus or essence vault. This item can store and provide essence to or from a nexus or essence vault. That doesn't read right to me, but I'm going to keep it. The Lacrima mode depends on the settings in the Nexus or Essence Vault. These blocks must be off to use this to transfer. This block must be off to transfer essence. The Lacrima type must match the essence type, i.e. light nexus to uses light essence Lacrima. Perfect. See how that reads. Period. Boom. I made a lot of progress in a short amount of time. If I get time to just like sit down, the update's pretty much done. I need to go through the guidebook for the essence system here, because this has changed a little bit. And I should probably go through the whole guidebook and prune out some of the stuff that isn't needed anymore, because the handbook is taking care of it. Ah, shoot. What item was I looking for? Lacrimas. That's right. Lacrima essence storage. This item can be stored. This item can store and provide essence to. Instead of or, it should be and. I knew that didn't read right. Store or provide essence. There we go. To and from a nexus or essence vault. The Lacrima mode depends on the setting in the essence or the nexus and essence vault. These blocks must be off to transfer essence. The Lacrima type must match the essence type, i.e. light nexus used. That's not right. First of all, should be I. Yeah. IE, not EI. In example, a light nexus uses a light essence Lacrima. Boom. Okay, that should read well. I'm just going to assume it all goes to plan. It's in there, and it's also in there. Good. Fragments obtained by breaking unstable. Oh, it's actually right there. I'm going to leave it. Obtained by killing any creature with elemental modifiers. You're welcome, everyone. Here we go. There's not really much to be said here. You just create it. A bag of holding. It's a 12-slot bag. The arcane bag is a 10-slot bag. Armor. Created by synthesis, right? That's what it said here. Yep, created by synthesis. Created by crafting. Arcane bag, created by synthesis. Good. So all of this is going to be the same. I just wanted to put the created by synthesis tag on there. Same with the hat. The hat now has the mana regen. I got to move that when I get the bastion up and running. Shoulder, yep, the chest piece created by synthesis. These shouldn't exist. You can't create these by synthesis. I'm moving these to a tier 4 thing. It's going to be part of the enchantment system, like the equipment enchantment system I want to make. Transmog Stone, Mage Armor Color, created by synthesis. You know what? There's nothing more for that. That's in the guidebook, and I think it's better in the guidebook. I should put something in here for the staves. I should put something similar to, instead of like created by, I could say magic tool, and then I can say magic tool use, cast magic spells. Oop. All right, where is my staff? I'm almost done with this. That's why I'm like pushing through. I'm almost freaking done. Most of what's left are the staves. Actually, this and the offhand focus are the two things that I need to look at. And then I think that is everything. It's just there's so many, it looks like such a big list. Tool spell casting. Oh, okay, okay. Cool. I'll say tool use. Spell casting. Copy, paste. I want this to be title. Copy that. Paste, paste. Magic tool use. So the magic tool use cast magic spells. Right? And I want it to be bulleted here. Boom. I should make one for the resonator. Leyline resonator. So magic tool use. I'm not going to make duplicate keys here when I can just do that. Perfect. And then the rest are going to just be like that. All right, so tool use, spell casting, tool use, Leyline resonator, cast magic spells. Manipulates magic stations. Which means I got to fish out the Leyline resonator. Excuse me, I don't have any oh, I do have attributes. Handbook group by. So I want to copy this. I can get rid of the created by synthesis, right? Because it's not created by synthesis, but we do need this key in here. Save, fireball, reload. All right, I think that did it. We'll do our final check. I will pull up the leyline resonator, make sure that's fine. Magic tool use manipulates magic stations. Boom. Rust bound magic. Yeah, see, we're already in the stabs. I'm going to spot check the makeshift. Oh, I did not propagate my changes through, huh? Copy. Yeah. That was only for tier 4, so that's tier 3, tier 2, tier 1. Gotta copy that, paste it there. It's not created through synthesis, but I can tell you what it's used for. All right, last one. Last one. Man. Hey, Vice, are you winning? Hey, Load. I am doing something. I stayed up way too late. I'm looking at the clock and I'm like, it's almost midnight and I got less than 5 hours to sleep. Shoot, I didn't brush my teeth either. Yeah, I got some stuff to do. Cast magic spells. That means I can go into the item here. Where is it? Spell casting. I get to remove a key. What the heck? We never connected, Loadclaw, huh? I think I totally forgot to work on a mod. Oh, man. I don't know where... Ah, here it is. Here it is. I need to get rid of that. That's all I was looking for. I also need to copy this because we need to delete the key. Keep it clean. Keep it tidy. Exit, exit, exit. There we go. We'll just comment that out. Fireball! With this, I could just back out and then go back in. There we go. So that it doesn't have that extra stuff, and I have it down here. Magic tool use. Life happens, no worries. Yeah, it's been busy. It's been busy, man. This is looking good. Except for this. Why am I not seeing the apprentice? I'm not seeing apprentice stuff. Apprentice, where is it? Apprentice staff crude. Oh, I don't have the tooltips on any of this. So it's just this stuff. Oh, man. You know what? You get these anyways. I don't care. I don't care about this. Just, we can look at the primary. Cast magic spells. Now I wonder... Instead of crude, what if I just do this? I don't think I need the crude. The crude is a model. I think that would do it. And then makeshift. I'm pretty sure that is what I want. Elvis stash. Uh-oh. Now you have to add elves to the game. I don't know about that. I don't have to do anything. I rebel. I declare bankruptcy. All right, let's take a look here. So, magic tools looking good. We come down to the spell weavers. There we go. Magic tools. And it's not, yeah, it's created by synthesis, so it's propagating the right changes through. Oh, you know what? Shoot, it's not created by synthesis. We're putting this back. There we go. You know what? I just don't care. It'll be one of those things where people, you know, they'll be like, if they look at the staff and they have to see like magic tool use, because you can only see it through the guidebook. Like, actually, I should probably put in here something. You know what? We have a transmog part in the guidebook. I'm not. Should I make Reapers too? Because I have a Reaper staff. Look at all of these staves. Holy moly, man. I give people a lot of agency when it comes to how their casting tool looks. And this is just the staff model. I have a book model planned and an orb model as well. Leyline Resonator. Magic tool manipulates magic stations. There we go. Basic focus. Spell elemental attributes. There are some spells that can take on the elemental attribute of a focus held in the left hand. Mages can use this to their advantage, allowing a skilled mage to use the right element in the right situation. I think that is well spoken. This requires enlightenment trait. The advanced ones are something rust mages can only make. But everyone can use these, and the poor man version works just as fine. It just has much lower durability. Well, and the magic tools and the debug block, which should be invisible to everyone. Oh, my guide, wait. For all info on this mod, refer to the in-game guidebook and the VS mod site. Wrong. Freaking scroll down, baby. I'm not going to do bold. We'll get rid of that first. Let's see, refer to handbook entries, the in-game guidebook, beginner's guide to magic, and the VS database mod site. Fireball. There we go. I think I did it. I did it. What I'll do tomorrow is go through off stream the amounts, the amount of essence. Like, I'll rebalance everything that the neutral essence can create. Actually, I'm gonna go through everything. Like, this is enhanced, but with this new storage, like 1K, 5K, and this, it starts off at 5K, but if you do the pillar upgrades here, it goes up a lot. I think it's 25K. Yeah, so the default, the amount becomes 25K that you can store of each essence type independently. That is a lot of storage. That is 5 lacrimas right there for each type. So, awesome. And now it's lacrima essence mode. So I could take this, and it should... Oh, I think it would create... It's pumping it into here, huh? Lacrima Siphon mode. Interesting. Oh, this isn't working. I need to fix this. I never fixed this. I fixed the Nexus. I never fixed the station. So right in here. So if this is turned off, there it goes. All right. Let's siphon all that back in. There we go. Boop. I'll take that. Thank you. I think I did a pretty good job on this. Like to make it like round looking in a blocky game. That was a labor of love. Going to head out, Vice. Good night. Yeah, you know what, Oates? I need to head out too. I am freaking tired. I stayed up so late. This was a good idea because I got a lot done and I had fun. But this is a bad idea because I have less than 5 hours to get sleep now. This is a good and a bad idea. Save all. I'm going to just shut down the game. I don't think there's going to be anyone. Is anyone? Oh, we got some people watching. All right, so I'll be nice and I will raid someone. Who do we want to watch? Whoops. I'm so tired I closed it out. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. You know what? I normally don't do this. I normally like to keep the good times going, right? And I'd throw us to someone with vintage story. I have other streamers that I like. One probably everyone knows, right? Maybe Barbarous King. He's playing The Last Spell, and I've actually liked watching this game. He's a cool dude. So we are going to just give him a raid. Oop. And it's going to be a phantom raid here. Slash raid Barbarous King. Boop. Oh, wait. I can't raid him. All right, let's just find someone. I'm too tired to think right now. Who's playing Vintage Story? Do we have anyone? We actually have quite a few people. Holy crap, there are 53 viewers here. Subathon Day 3. No, thank you. My God, the people in their little avatars on the sides. Crazy, man. Crazy. So those two are gonna be a no. Why would you put leftists in your... I don't care about anything. You're just playing a game, man. Like, I don't care what your stance is in politics or anything else. Come on, man. Vintage Story, English Mature, Winter Wonderland, or Winter Blues? Oh, wait, the Throckmongler. Hey, we're going to raid the Throckmongler. This time, exclamation raid. / raid the Throckmongler. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. I have a lot to update in GitHub. After I rebalance the essence, all the essence system and the values for everything, I will be setting up a playtest in a multiplayer server. We'll spend one night, and I'll update the guidebook too. I'll make sure those two things are done. And then we'll have a live stream where I test a multiplayer. And then the update comes out. This will be the last quality of life update that I have planned. And the next update, I will be actually adding new content instead of fixing old broken stuff. Because there shouldn't be anything really to fix anymore. So I can focus fully on the Bastion. I want to get the beacons up and running. I want to get... Tier 3 going, the Prism system going. There's a lot to do. So thank you everyone for watching. Have a wonderful evening. There's always something to fix. Yeah, well, actually I fixed quite a bit. I think it's working better than it ever has. So this new update is like primo. Thank you. I'll talk to y'all later. Have a good night. Bye.